Okay, now you should be able to hear me too. Um, Hi. So we're live for episode 3 of Floating Isles of Aetheria. We should be on YouTube and Twitch. If not, oops. But I should have this set up in a way that everybody's volume is individually toggleable and we can raise or lower. So like if there's any kind of issues where it's not working, let me know and I'll fix it. Even though literally everybody has their mics muted right now, so there's no way for you to be able to tell if that's working or not. And Sin doesn't have any music playing either, so like you can't tell that anything's working other than my mic is moving. Um, but yeah, so that's all I got for right now. I'll give it to Sin.
Okay. A little bit of housekeeping from last session. I feel like we kind of set Christina up for failure. We gave her inspiration for doing recap, but I don't think anyone explained what that was. So she went all session without knowing how to use it. So I'm going to let her keep it. This is the one time this is going to happen.
I think that she just
so
rolled so well last time. She doesn't need to use inspiration, is what happened.
So, whenever you get inspiration, whether it's from doing recap, doing like a really good RP moment in the campaign, or just something I feel is like a good story beat or like worthy of it, you can get inspiration. And what that lets you do is when you roll something, you can use your inspiration as long as it's not a nat one to re-roll it and take the second option. Right. On the topic of that, who wants to do recap for an inspiration?
I has no notes this time, so it's all up to you guys.
I didn't have time this week.
Y'all suck. So, super fast recap. Last session, we started off at the campsite of the crashed second ship, the ship that hit us that led to the crash. I don't know if any of us know for sure that's what happened, but that's what happened. We investigated that second ship. There were people. We had to go there to get some tools. We got the tools. We headed back. When we headed back to our camp, we gave the tools to the super annoying anime wizard chick, the mage. Sorry, the mage, the one that was accepted to the Mages Guild. We gave her the tools so she could potentially repair a communication crystal. And then we told her that there's probably a likelihood that there's a strong, powerful crystal opposite direction of where we went to, and that she should come with us so we can actually get that and figure out how to use it. And she was basically like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to stay here and fiddle with this crystal. So had dude whose arm I broke in episode 1, had him go help her try to get that fixed. Left Ignis's second in command, who I can't remember his name right now. What's his name?
Ingrid.
Okay, I guess I don't get to answer.
Ingrid and Ignis. That's not hard to remember. Ingrid basically told him, like, hey, you're in charge while we're gone. Hold down the fort. And then we headed off to the opposite direction to basically investigate the center of this storm. Luna was able to climb up into a spot that was high enough to be able to see that like this storm seemed like it was fixed on like a location. It wasn't like moving like a natural storm. Something was like magical about it. And my dude gets headaches whenever there's one of these crystals nearby, probably because I got a shard of one embedded into my forehead. And we decided that would be the best course was to head off that way. So we trek off into the wilderness and the wilds. We get to a point where there's like we could see sort of like a wall of the storm. There's like this barrier, and we decide to push through it. As I attempted to, I got yeeted backwards about 15 feet into a tree. All of a sudden, my danger sense kicks off that something is like moving around us, but nobody could see anything. And then it subsided. So we continued to push through. I successfully made it through this curtain of the storm. And as we got to a certain point of it, all of a sudden it was like the storm dies down and there was nothing going on. And it all seemed to be centered around this small little town. So we investigate some of the buildings, and we see that there's like a bunch of abandoned buildings starting to be reclaimed by nature. Looks like no one's here. Weird shit going on. Like there's clothes all over just randomly. Like just like people got yeeted out of their own clothes, or evaporated, or turned to frogs and they all jumped away. We don't know. And in the center of the town, there is a large explosion, like a scarring of the earth, where it looks like something blew up right here. So like the smart people we are, we go to that explosion site to investigate it. And all of a sudden my danger sense starts kicking up like crazy again. And all of a sudden there's like this sentient, like, was like a tornado or something like that, like a whirlwind that kind of moved around and kind of set up on top of a building. And it like formed into this woman. And that's pretty much where we left it.
Yep. All right, you have your inspiration.
All right, I want to re-roll my 18 that I rolled at the beginning.
All right, so yeah, you are all looking up, seeing that you're in the center of the giant vortex that's encompassing this floating island, and this small gust cyclone moves around, settles on top of the building to your right. A woman sitting on the porch, like the roofing, legs kicking, hands behind her head, looks at you all and says, "What a curious bunch."
Roll
And
initiative.
she leans forward, hands on her knees. It's amazing that you all managed to meet each other.
What do you mean?
You're all touched by the shards.
Who are you?
I've been trapped here for 20 or so of your years. I'm no one special.
What does she mean by touched? Nothing's touched me.
You, not as much as the muscles, but you have been touched.
Lumino, is she referring to you?
I have no muscles, so I assume she must mean this one. Point at Ignis.
Looks down at arms. I have no physical muscles. I use my brain for that stuff.
Pretty sure she meant you, Lumino.
Oh, this is entertaining, finally. But to answer your question, you're all aware of the shards. I assume you have to be aware of where they pool their power.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sorry, there's ramen in my chair.
From the elemental
And
or elemental plane.
she like doesn't push herself up, but she like floats up, stands up, crosses her arms. Exactly. You get it.
I mean, you see me.
Your people pulled from our land to make these shards. We didn't care at first, but the second time it happened, that disaster trapped some of us here, trapped me here, along with that bloody fragment.
What fragment?
And she sticks her hand into her head, pulls out a white crystal shard.
She does so. I just like gasp and jump back. I don't think that belongs there.
It doesn't belong anywhere here. But you all, and she holds it up in front of you, are connected to these things. The first of your kind, the only of your kind, the leader of your kind.
If I'm connected, can I touch it?
She pulls back. Maybe. All of us, and she's like twirling it in her fingers, that have been trapped here on this plane are stuck unless someone can retrieve these, form them anew without another catastrophe.
That sounds like a lot of work.
And she like throws it up in one hand, catches it with the other, and the wind starts blowing it in circles around her. It sounds impossible. At least, that's what I thought. You, and looking straight at Lumino, that's not one shard in there.
What do you mean?
That's a perfected gem. It broke off from the bigger fragment, but that one still holds the 4 elements in perfect harmony.
I don't understand what everyone's fascination with these is.
Well, the elementals, yours truly included, are only interested in these because they hold us here. And the longer they do, the more upset some of us become, the more some of us choose to lash out.
Is that what this is?
She like leans back, so it looks like she's floating on her back in water, but she's just spinning in circles above you all. Yeah, I'm. My ever-growing boredom has caused a little bit of a tantrum.
Well, your tantrum crashed our ship.
I seen that. That was only partially my fault. That other ship was flying reckless, off course from what I usually see in this area. I don't think they know what they were doing.
Well,
From my conversations with them, they don't.
most of them are dead.
Yeah. She like looks around the village. That happens a lot.
So, are you trapped within the confines of this storm?
The storm, no. The gem, yes. I don't have the energy to move myself around as I please. So here where I landed is here I will stay.
When she says it, is she like pointing at like the burn mark?
Hmm.
But you have the gem.
I think she is the gem.
When they pulled the energy from the elemental plane, the second time around, they didn't know what they were doing, and they weren't pulling energy, they were pulling us. That's why when they tried to mash it all together, we fought back. The first time when you all wanted your fancy islands was a lot more organized. We happily lended our power in exchange for passage back and forth.
And now you're stuck.
I am.
So
So
what
if our
happens if we... Go ahead, little one.
So if our people knew of you and were corresponding with you, how did you guys not educate them on what would happen if they did it without your guidance?
Then she like points to you. But we did. Your elders, your protectors, they all know the power. They all know the dangers and what can happen if they go back on their word, if they try to use us elementals instead of the elemental weave that we offered. But some of you not informed enough, but still with enough power, try to imitate the first ritual, try to improve the first ritual. And without striking a deal with us, without our help, doing things the way they thought it would work, it just, none of it went right.
I'm gonna take off the amulet and sort of hold it up. Were they responsible?
They, not you, right?
They.
Yes, they. They, all of them the collective, the seekers.
Then we have similar interests. Seeing those responsible for this be brought justice.
Many have come trying to claim this gem. Lots of the village here met an end as well.
By your hand?
I guess by proxy, and the gem comes flying out of her again and circling around her. Not all can touch the gem without a backlash. I don't feel that they were worthy enough, at least not by my standards. Maybe that's why they couldn't accept it. I have my doubts about you. I don't know. From what I was watching, how well your teamwork is, your devotion. So I'm hesitant to hand this over.
So, if we have that, would that allow you to leave from here?
I'm not sure. No one's claimed it. It's not like I have a lot of experience with this kind of thing. But if it attaches to someone else, if it draws energy from others instead of me, then possibly.
And just so I know personally, this brain, where'd you go? That's what. This is more looking like water, not air.
It's air.
It is air. Oh,
Yeah.
because I didn't know because it kind of, you know what I am, like, water, fire. Okay.
So, pointing over to like a piece of the clothing that's laying on the ground, is that what happened to the ones that touched it that couldn't handle it?
I started offering at first anyone to maybe experiment with the gem, with the shard. After the first half dozen people, I started feeling uneasy about it. I started conducting rites of passage. No one really seemed up for it. And now it seems that my gem has been forgotten. You're the first to stop by and visit in about 5 of your years.
Anytime I'm near one of those, I get this feeling in the back of my head. Do you know why it does that?
And she like floats in your direction, still like a 15 feet up, and like her legs are higher in the air than her head is, and she's looking down at you, tilting her head. When I first felt you entering my area, my home, my prison, at first I felt a little fear, thinking that they were back, trying to pull more power and assemble the shard again. But if you've been feeling this around the shard, I feel you may resonate with them. You in particular have a special connection.
I don't want to be special.
I don't want to be trapped here, but it seems the universe has other plans for us.
I'm gonna like reach out towards her and just say, "May I?"
And she like holds the gem back. Not yet. I fear I may not find another like you all. I have to be certain that I'm giving it to the right person.
Judging by all this, I assume you could get it back for me if you wanted to. I've just never personally been in contact with another outside of this. And I don't know what will happen.
Should I climb a tree?
Would Ignis have ever had contact with another gem?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I have a test for you all. Show me your determination. Show me your drive. In exchange, I am an open book to you. I will hand over the gem, my expectations fully met, and the power that they were trying to pull from me, I will bestow upon you.
Would that be enough to get us to the main island?
Not exactly. It will help if you happen to fall off one of your bloody islands. That's always been amusing. And she floats in the middle of all of you, hands on her hips. What do you say?
I'm not really sure we have a choice. Looking around, like, I don't know how much of what you're telling me is true, but you could have gave these others the same offer and they could have declined, and you did this to them.
There was a child that declined. He was one of the last of the villagers here. He ran off with his little dog out into the woods.
Yeah, I think we met him when we first got here.
I let him go. He definitely did not meet expectations.
Just gonna go like find like some of the debris or something that's over there and just sort of walk over to it and sit down. How can we show you what you're looking for?
I know you are a person of considerable physical strength. The little one looks agile. The one close to my kin looks wise. But that alone won't please all of my true kin. They won't help you when the seekers, when the gatherers try to take the gems from you. I need to be sure that you can handle yourselves.
As you're talking, Luna just kind of snorts quietly and then looks around to see if anyone notices.
As what? As
You snorted?
Not like amused. I say, I believe I'm more than up for it.
She like claps and leans forward. That's the spirit.
I mean, I guess we have nothing to lose. Huh? If anything, we'll be getting off this island one way or another.
I'm not up for games. You and I have both killed for our gems. You and I are more alike than you praise off to be. Why the games?
If a group of seekers comes after you all, how am I to know the one with the gem won't be abandoned by the others, or if the one holding the gem at the moment won't take it and abandon the rest of the group? How do I know you're all willing to defend it? You're all capable of defending it. And I haven't had anything to do in such a long time. And if I hand this gem over to you and if that kills me, if that does something to me, I at least want to enjoy myself before my end.
The last group that came seeking a gem pull out the amulet again and kind of like put it on top. This is what is left of them. Point to the yellow ribbon tied around my arm. This is what I have to remember for that. This may be a game to you. It is not a game to me.
And like floating up in the air, she goes into like a crisscross position, leaning forward. I'm not saying it's a game. It's far from it for a lot of us. For you three in particular, it's your lives. What I'm saying is there are a lot of people that claim that these gems are also their lives.
Upon that statement, Luna kind of looks around and looks up at her. No offense. I could care less about the gems, but you are still a creature who needs protecting. So regardless of what you come from, I will try my hardest.
Lumino had facial expressions. He would have the expression of like, bitch, I'm literally brought to life by these gems. I cannot be any more. Oop, seen it for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Looking over at Ignis. This is your kin. Do you understand the request?
If I'm to believe what they're saying, it's to see if we're worthy enough and able to trust each other enough.
Why would you not believe them? Have they done something to indicate they are not worth believing?
Where I come from, people lie for their gain. So I always find it hard to trust.
I do not wish to come from where you come from.
But if it's going to help the situation at all, depending on the task, feel it's fair they ask us for some trial before they give over what might be the one thing that's keeping them alive. So they don't give it over to someone who's just going to go and turn it over to the people who caused this mess.
Why would you give it up if it meant your life?
Because I am one person. My family, all of my friends back home, I know they all fear that one of them or all of them will be taken the next time a group tries to pool more energy.
And there's no way to send you back home.
There might be, but I know at the moment I am bound to that gem.
I'm gonna stand up. This conversation's getting us nowhere. What do you want us to do?
If you aren't all too trusting of me, my other kin are out there. You can try talking to one of them first. Like I said, you have my permission to leave. I won't do anything to stop you. Maybe
Out
one of
there
them will be more willing.
I have no reason to distrust you.
Out there as in on this island?
No.
Hmm.
Across your world. Even now, I faintly feel them.
Do you know where they're at?
They're scattered.
So we can get in contact with them.
They're too scattered.
If you can feel them, if we get close enough, would you be able to pinpoint them?
I may be able to point in a direction.
Well, that's all depending on you getting off this island. Us getting off this island as well.
She nods.
I look at Luminol, shrug, and see how he responds. As like, and what do you think?
I've already said we'll do what we need. I don't know what else you want from me.
Looks over at Luna.
I take that as a yes.
What do you need us to do? Looking back at the elemental.
And she like goes from a crisscross position to fully standing now. And slowly comes and hovers like 10 feet off of the ground. Show me your strength. Show me your teamwork, your drive. No, really. Show me. All right, roll for initiative.
Main screen, double click INT. Initiative.
For abilities or saves? It would be abilities, right?
Dead center.
If you open up your character sheet on the main page, yeah. Like when she says no, really show me, does she like move in some way to indicate that she's gonna like start attacking?
Yeah, 1 second.
Now I gotta pull up all these. Hang on. I got a lot of preparation to do. Oh, when Sisha says, no, really show me, that's when I'll cast Armor of Shadows.
Okay.
Make sure that is on. That does not need to be there. There we go.
How do I select you?
Control and click, or if you open up the character sheet, like the expand the little entry in the combat tracker, there should be a little pick whip that you can just like connect everybody.
Oh, fuck. Whatever. Okay.
Also, if you go on the top of the map, there's target mode. Very, very top looks like a bullseye.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that's a thing.
And if you do that, you can just click and drag and highlight like everything all at once. And if you control do it, it'll unselect it. Fantasy
Oh my God.
You should be explaining this to us.
Why is everybody attacking me?
Is this against everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I can figure out how to do it.
I mean, we can all just do a strength save and see if we hit a 15.
Yeah.
You got to target us and then do that, and then it should have done it.
That's what I did at first.
Are you on? Looks like you're on Luna.
Yeah, because it switched to her turn. I can't do this person's move unless it's their turn.
You should be able to. There should be like a little arrow to the left of their entry on the combat tracker that'll expand it so you can see all of their shit. You shouldn't have to do that, but
Okay, there it goes. Wait, did it move to their turn?
Too. What's that?
Oh, that's the only thing on the left of their sheet. Like it
must
just
be the
had
way
to
that
make
this layout
make
looks.
it their turn.
Okay, I'll just make sure you click and drag that back up to Luna. Or you could just click the little reset button at the bottom right and then just change it back to round 1 if that's a big deal.
Alright, there's...
Also, Luna, will you stop targeting me, please? Control click on me. Por favor.
Don't do it. I'm gonna target him too.
There it goes.
What do you mean control click?
Nothing. Hold control and click on my character.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll that.
Yep.
It didn't. Why didn't it work? I don't know. Oh well.
Alright. So, yeah, she says, like, no, really, show me. And she pushes down, and a giant gust of wind blows back Ignis and Luna as she giggles and goes flying off. Where is her movement again?
So hold up, you're gonna just let her act before everybody else, even though you made us roll initiative?
Where's there it goes.
Wrong button. Wrong button. Nope, wrong button. This one. Okay. Solved. I always go through all of them before I actually find the right one I want to use.
All right, and she flies off into this direction. Next.
So, yeah. Control and click on me so you stop targeting me, please.
I didn't even click on you to begin with. So I don't know how
I know.
targeting you.
I know. Because our DM did when they were messing with stuff.
Yeah, I clicked on you both times and nothing
Holding
happened.
control?
Yeah, control. And then click.
There it
Nothing.
goes. It did.
Oh.
It stopped.
Did it?
I did it 3 times.
She's so sure of herself on that. I did. Watch. Oh, it worked. Okay.
Before we do anything, her whole thing was about us working as a team. Not to say that we haven't so far, but I feel like we gotta be extra on that.
Her whole thing was she didn't want to give me the fucking gem because she was afraid it would kill her, and now she wants to fight us. What the fuck?
Oh,
As
you-
the wind
you
kind
don't
of
need to
burst
be
through,
here.
I just put my hand up, and I'm like,
There we
Okay.
go.
Well, since it looks like we're gonna have to chase, I guess we're chasing. How
we
do I
could just
chase?
leave as a team.
We could, but then we would not have the gym to get back home. And honestly, I could care less either way. But I feel like the other people in the camp might be a little upset if we don't get them home.
I don't want to hurt this creature. I want to help this creature.
Based on what she just did to us, I doubt we could if we wanted to try.
Just kind of squint my eyes and look at Luna. All right, little one, you lead. I'll follow.
Side note, just so I know for certain, you can cast cantrip and spell on the same turn, right?
Yep.
Bonus action, you can cast cantrip and a spell.
Mhm.
You just can't cast 2 spells.
Should I climb a building to see where they went?
I'm just gonna point.
Oh, it's too late. He moved me.
They're right there.
They never left mine line of sight.
That ends my turn. I don't know how to end it.
You just gonna run forward.
Well, nothing else we can do.
You have a crossbow.
So
You
I
want
will
me to
say-
shoot them?
I will say you're a rogue running to like out of their sight and then stealthing is a better option than running into their line of sight and then just ending your turn standing there.
Well, that's a good point.
You also have like bonus actions you can do to move more.
Oh
Just
yeah,
who?
you just hit level 2, right? So you can dash as a bonus action, which means that you can essentially move 2 of the normal distance. Megan, I don't know if Sin wants to do any useless magic items for this campaign or not. I'll leave that up to him to decide.
Do you have your sheet?
For useless magic items?
Yeah.
No. Well, I might have an Excel sheet of it actually. I know that surprises everybody.
Can I
Hello.
take back where I moved?
Let's see, 5, 10, 15.
Right. I think she was up one. I think she was
Yeah.
Looking, so are we attacking it, or are we just? What's going on?
So
This
if
is
I
your
can
kid.
move double, that means I can move 60, right?
Are you going to bonus
Yes.
action dash? Yes.
Okay.
Stupid thing. No peaceful music. Stop.
I mean,
Okay.
she also
But-
wants us to prove ourselves that we were able to protect said gem.
You can't do that.
It says no. Okay, so if I go, oh, stop. Okay, so if I go this way, it's 55, and then if I go up, it's still 55.
What?
Are you trying to climb?
So these are buildings that are each 15 feet high. I described each of them.
Can I at least go right here? Because it's 55 this way, and I feel like I should be able to make this little tiny jump to make 60.
So when you're moving,
No, 55. 60. I feel like that's fair.
okay, do the 55 first then.
Okay, so oh, dang, I did it.
Yeah,
again.
do that to go where you actually want to go.
Oh,
Okay.
I don't like that.
Well, too bad.
Wait, as I'm running, I pull out my bow,
Okay.
just in case.
Okay. That's your movement and your bonus action, right?
Yes, as I'm doing though, I scream back to Ignis. Also, thank you again for the bow.
Mm-hmm.
You still have your action too.
What's my action? I don't feel like I should attack without everyone with
hide.
me. Okay,
If you
Remember, you
hide,
won't
then
be-
You can do sneak attacks.
Yeah, you are useless unless you're hidden or someone else is near them.
excuse you. The last two battles I was in, I was damn near perfect.
Because you were hidden or an enemy was within 5 feet.
Poor Cliff.
Just, your class type benefits more from you being hidden.
I know.
You're
I'm gonna
not
hide.
useless.
Okay.
I'm just being difficult.
Roll a stealth check.
Stealth is on the main.
Also,
Oh.
you're on a line, not in
I
a
was about to say
square.
it. I was so about to say it too. Oh.
Y'all just
Strange.
triggering every bit of OCD that I have tonight.
It's in your
Skills.
Oh,
skills.
I thought it would be on my main page. Stealth.
Another thing
stealth.
too is you can always drag it into one of the bars at the very bottom, so you always have like that skill ready. Like all those little 1 through 12 at the bottom, you can put shit in.
Sweet. Oh,
Oh, roll another one.
Well, that's sleight of hand. Even then, it's sleight of hand.
Oh yeah, that's sleight of hand.
Oh. sorry. I thought it clicked on the right one. No, I'll leave it. We're gonna leave it.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Fucking cheater. Okay. All right, Lumino, it's your turn.
Oh,
I'm
Hmm.
I like turn to start walking away and then see Luna like take off running and I'm like guess I'm gonna just move to there. How far up in the air is she?
10 feet.
I'm going directly underneath her, so it's actually 25 feet of movement, but like literally like I want to be directly underneath her. That'll be my my dash action.
Okay.
And I was gonna like yell up to her like, I told you we would try to get you out of this prison. I don't want to hurt you. Yeah, it's my turn. Actually, I'll take the defend action. Or dodge,
Did you use an
whatever the fuck
action
you call it.
to use an action to
Oh
move?
yeah, I
your-
used action. Never mind, I can't do any of that. Yeah, that's all I'll do then.
Okay.
For now. If the DM right clicks on the map and then does sync view, it'll make everybody's view where the DM's viewing. So the DM can move the map around for stream too.
Where does it have sync view at?
Right click and it
View.
should have view and then sync view, sync client view.
Okay, I see it. Okay.
So if you like zoom in on like if you zoom in on Ignis right now, like, you know, good frame of Ignis, right click and then do that, it should pop camera over to where Ignis is at.
Except I'm gonna move there, so don't do that yet.
So if I do view,
Yeah, there you go. That pops the view onto where Ignis is.
well, that kind of zooms it in too, huh? I thought it would zoom it to how I have it zoomed.
It does, but like there's also the you have an 80% UI and I have it 100, so it's gonna be a little bit more anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I can always just pull it out and then try to move it around a little bit too here. Hey, that actually got everybody in frame.
From here,
There we go.
I'm going to just point at the elemental and cast Hex as let's see, when I point, the elemental gets a orangish glow about them before it claps into them. They're gonna have disadvantage on strength ability checks. So actually, I can actually do that real quick. Like this. Nope. This. Strength. There you go.
Okay.
And then that was a bonus action. I'm gonna hold my action. If it makes any aggressive attacks towards the three of us, I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
That was your bonus action, the hex?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So the hex goes around her. She looks down at Lumino. It's interesting that the strong one is concerned for fighting. I can do what I want, thing.
I'm not concerned for fighting. I just don't see the point in this battle.
And she does push down again and a
Put my hand
big
back
rush of wind.
Was that considered an aggressive act? I wouldn't.
I would.
It wouldn't seem aggressive. It would just seem like there was air blowing on me. Just.
It's not going to trigger it. I wouldn't think so.
And she starts floating away, and as she does, a lot of fights that you're gonna have to take, you won't see the point in. And she zooms off.
Cliff, is there a way to automate an extra 1d6 necrotic whenever I hit it, or no? Maybe I just got to manually roll that.
For what?
Hex.
If they're hexed, it should.
Like, it
Well,
should
they don't
automatically
have-
put that on them if you cast that spell.
There is nothing for me to actually give them hex. It's I only think abilities I have to give them are the disadvantage on whatever ability check.
But you have hex on yourself, right? Since it's a concentration.
I have no. It shows no way for me to cast hex. It just says give them this
Oh, so you
disadvantage.
right click on hex and do add action, and then you would have to give well, so that you can give yourself something that does it, but the way you would actually want to do it would be like you'd have to set up like an if statement that basically says like if they have hex on them that you do the extra damage. So in this fight it wouldn't matter, but if we were fighting multiple creatures you wouldn't get the necrotic damage for everything.
Yeah.
I can show you. I'll send you something that shows you how to do it.
Okay.
I think they actually have an example of hex on the page.
Cool. Is it the same link you sent before?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll look at it.
Yeah, just do a Control F for hex, and it has it specifically for hex as one of the examples, so it'll show you how to do it.
You sent it directly to me?
I don't fucking know.
Neither do I. Yeah.
Well, they're figuring that out. Question.
Huh.
Since I'm being sneak, can I climb the building and still be like sneak?
When it's your turn.
That's a possibility.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Especially for you. Don't you climb at the same rate you move? Like you're not. It's not difficult terrain or anything. Yeah, you could. Yeah. If you really wanted to be a fucking weirdo, you could like go to a building, climb halfway up it, and then you could like move around the building, like halfway. You know what I mean? Like still climbing and stealthily.
Okay, I see.
All right. Then after she flies up, she keeps looking at Lumino, points a hand out at Ignis, and Ignis gets shoved back 15 feet.
That looked like an aggressive act.
DM's rule. I'm gonna call for DM's rule on that one.
It would be what you consider it. You can trigger your held action off of it, but if you consider a shove aggressive, then that's on you.
I mean, if I'm like standing at a bar and like someone walks up and shoves me, I consider that aggressive.
Yeah, but also in the situation, it's like I'm not getting injured by it. Nothing's happening to me. I'm just getting pushed backwards.
Sure. You don't
I'm gonna
consider
say
it
no.
aggressive? I don't consider it aggressive.
I'm gonna say no for now.
Where you were standing before, where the wind hits you, it starts to spiral, and a little wisp of air is in its place.
Okay. I didn't say. Okay, so yeah, I didn't say against two. I just said any aggressive action too. Right?
Yeah, you
I don't remember.
Any of us.
Yeah. So okay, I didn't say get from the air elemental. Just say any aggressive.
No, you said if it does anything aggressive
Okay,
to
so yeah.
us.
I didn't remember if I said it or not.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Okay, it's fine. Right. This needs to move over here for now while I find that tab again.
All right. And as the little wisp spawns, it does like a spinning motion, and you feel a wind to your left side, and you get shoved to the right.
10 feet?
Mhm.
Luna, your turn.
I stole a cookie.
I want to say something as Luna, but then also I'm a little afraid to do so because I feel like if I start shouting at you guys, it's gonna break my stills.
Definitely gonna make it a little bit easier for him to find you.
Mhm.
Okay. So you said it's 15 stories.
You're 15 feet up, yep.
Okay, so that means I can only move 15 feet.
And the buildings are like slightly pointed. So like in the center would be the highest, but you can still see over them.
No, that would actually be good because then I can kind of hide behind the peak if need be. Since I already have my bow drawn. No, I only took it out. So I'm gonna go ahead and draw my bow. Can I shoot a warning shot?
You can. That's gonna immediately drop your stealth though.
Okay. Given that no one's actually tried attacking, I'm gonna shoot a warning shot, like as close to their head as I can.
Okay. I don't really think you need a roll for that. Do an attack roll just because I want to see if you crit fail it.
Testing. Okay. That should be working now.
It would be. It's not really an attack roll. The action?
It'll be in your actions on the top.
Crossbow. Okay, there we go. So because I'm stealth, I should get an advantage.
If you were shooting at it, yeah.
Technically, I am. Because, okay, so the way I'm picturing it in my head is like it's gonna go past them and like scratch them. So, like, most people would drop it. I don't know if this thing bleeds or not, so feel like it should be an advantage, but I'll let it be. Nope, that is not how you do that.
I hear notifications. Yeah, I have so many tabs open, I can't find them.
Okay, yeah, you let out a shot. It goes flying past her head. And as she still has a hand out to Ignis, she turns and looks at you.
As I shoot, though, I say, we don't want to hurt you.
Is that your turn?
No, after doing that, I look over at Lumino. Are we attacking? Because I didn't feel like I should attack.
Uh, I like just look up at you and I'm like, I don't know if I can even see your tiny ass from this distance, really, but I don't want to. But she doesn't seem to be taking no for an answer.
Okay, consider that the only warning shot then.
And then you go into a square.
Lumino.
Uh, um, so you said it's 15 feet high.
Hmm.
So I do 3 plus 6. I can't do it anyways. Yeah, I'm just gonna move to there. And I'm just gonna look up and say, this is proving nothing. I don't fight for sport. And then, like, I'm just looking at her just, like, disappointed at this point. Yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna end my turn.
All right, Ignis.
Just gonna look back at Ignis and just sort of gesture to the area like, she's toying with us. Look what she can do if she wants to hurt us.
Should I start with this little one?
Do what you feel you must.
Okay. Me. I'm gonna point at this little one and cast Eldritch Blast.
All right, go for it.
Hang on, let me. That was that. Okay, never mind. Yep. How does the big elemental react to me attacking it?
She is like staring straight into Lumino's eyes, and as the bolt flies out and it hits the smaller one, she like head tilts towards you, kind of side smiles, then looks back at Lumino.
It's only a game.
And I'm gonna run over here.
As Lumino says that, Luna just screams out, "It's a game we're gonna win, though."
That's your turn.
Yes, sorry.
Moves over to Luna. Oh, that was a crit fail.
Yeah, the crit fail.
And puts both hands together in a fist, and the air starts swirling around her fist, and they start to swell up in size. And she slams down where Luna's standing, and Luna manages to like jump back and avoid the hit.
Well, ma'am, that is a little too close.
Seeing it like dart over, and like if I see it like motioning towards it, like if I hear the impact, yell out, "Little one, are you hurt?"
No, not yet.
Then second slam right after she says that. Luna's still jumping back, avoiding the hits. And after both of those attacks go off, you see her start to like sink into the ceiling through the cracks. And she comes floating out of the house.
Damn, how much movement she got?
A lot.
Shit.
Guys, she's no longer on the roof.
Yeah, I see her.
And she turns and like looks in the direction of all of you. You don't have the drive yet. You don't have the determination to do what you need to.
No, we just don't have the desire to play your childish games. The life of privilege you must have lived to resort to fighting for fun. I doubt you've ever even known the need to fight for survival.
Rose is standing.
And then 2 seconds in, and then can you clear off that hex, and then I'm gonna retry to apply. All right.
The one on the air elemental?
Yeah, I'm just gonna reapply it as. That's that one. So this and this should be that. That should work. Now, Cliff, do I have to drag that on the elemental now? Or should it be fine because technically it has hex? Do you mind if I do a damage roll on it and then you can revert it, Sin?
Oh wait! You need to put on the air elemental custom parenthesis hex end parenthesis. I'm pretty sure.
Do I?
I think so.
I'm gonna try to roll damage real quick, Sin.
Yep. Roll both of them.
Rolled both of them. And then it
No.
damage.
Now
That
try
went
roll
to-
damage on me. Or actually, just don't click on nothing and just roll damage. Like clear your target and just roll damage. See if it does it. Oh, there you go. It worked.
Cool. Now let's figure it out.
All right. Then the small wisp comes up to your side and tries blowing you to the side of the building.
Just put my hand up again. Like he's just so just done with this already. Like, what are we doing here, guys?
And after she motions for the wisp to move, she fully plants her feet on the ground and leans forward. You don't have the determination to kill the last group that tried taking this thing.
Where are they?
Somewhere near your capital.
No. If they come, try to take my gem, they won't walk away. Our definitions of success in battle differ.
Luna.
Alright, Luna, pull out your dagger, run, sugar glide off that, land on the elemental. You could dash with a bonus action, so you could technically make that happen.
I thought it was one per battle.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
You can do it whenever you want.
One per turn.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Rogues have an infinite amount of things they can do.
Mm-hmm.
They're not tied to slots.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I am going to have Luna run to this ledge, take out my bow, and target the spirit. Set its control tap. Okay, now that we have targeted the spirit, we are going to go and shoot a bow, which should be in my actions. And we are going to try and take it down. Oh, as I'm doing this, it's Lumino's in my way. So I'm gonna scream at Lumino to duck.
You're 15 feet up. You got a clear shot.
I just want to make sure. Okay, I'm still gonna yell it because as like my character, I feel like she would still be concerned, and she'd be like, "Duck, Lumino."
I don't think your character would have any kind of consideration for ducking.
You
With
are
your
made
tiny
of metal.
ass. You don't know what ducking means.
Okay. Boop.
You hit it.
Okay. How do I roll for damage again?
It should be the next one to the right of the first one.
Okay. Boop.
How do I do the blood splatter thing? Oh.
There should be a little minus sign to the right. There you go. Damn, this fucking elemental has blood?
Right?
I'm
Okay.
concerned.
All right, you shoot it and it poofs.
So I should still have 15 feet, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
As the elemental goes poof, I'm going to say you would subject yourself and your children to death for this.
I am gonna run over here as he says that. Aim my bow at the other spirit. Obviously, I can't attack, but I am going to yell at her, "Let this end." That will end my.
And she like, you feel the winds picking up around her, like getting more violent. And she looks up at you on the roof. That's what I told their leader before, and he like snaps her look to Lumino. Before he sent his children to death. And his daughter, that child, sent all of her people to death. I know none of you want to fight me. Like you said, if I can do this, I can easily harm you. But do you have the drive to keep going? To fight someone you don't want to?
Most of my fights are people I don't want to fight. This isn't about that. You're mistaking the drive to fight with the desire to harm someone who is misguided. Um, I'm just gonna kind of walk up to her, like in her face, and just say, we are capable of protecting this gem. You said it yourself. You know not what happens if we were to walk away from here with it. You may live. If this battle continues, you will not. There are other ways to find the truth you seek. And I'm gonna hold my action. If she tries to walk away, I am going to use my. I'm gonna swing on her. Well, if she tries to move away in any way, not just walk, if she tries to float away, I'm going to attack her. And then, just so you know, consequentially, I'm also going to take my opportunity attack if she does.
Okay.
So if she disengages, I'm still doing my primary attack. But even if she doesn't disengage, I'm doing primary and opportunity attack. Because I'm just going to hold my action, and that's the trigger for it.
Okay. Ignis.
Also, Lumina, I'm within 5 foot of her, so if you were to run and jump off the target and sugar glide, you'd be able to do the sneak attack.
As he said, there is no drive to harm those who have done no wrong. But you who have not done anything to us. Just because you want us to prove ourselves doesn't mean we have to do so by harming you, possibly killing you. When you could walk out of this alive. He'll just extend and point a finger. Usually how you would see him cast Eldritch Blast, but instead casting True Strike. Which nobody knows, it's just pointing his finger. Like he's about to cast, and he doesn't.
Okay.
Actually, no, I do not.
Okay.
Which one is that one? That one. Okay, get rid of that. Mixing up my concentration spells, okay? Not used to having so many concentration spells.
Sin wanted to be a mean DM. He could say, sorry. You already did it.
If it moves to attack anyone, actually, rewind. If anything moves to attack any of us, I'm going to, in turn, catch the Eldritch Blast at it. Anything I can see.
Okay.
So hold my action for that.
And she like her arms are like balled, her fist or hands are balled into fist, arms down to her side, and the winds are getting a lot more violent as she like starts to rise a few inches off of the ground to meet your gaze. And she's like 2-3 inches from your face at the moment. Do you think I want this? To mindlessly cause violence?
Then why do you?
Because I need to know. I need to know that those people will be brought to justice, whether I walk out of here or not. The screams that I had to cause because a single family ordered people because they didn't have the drive to stand up for themselves.
Do you think that one of these seekers would willingly give a creature such as myself one of their precious amulets? It's not happenstance that I carry this.
And she points her hand up at Luna. And Luna, you feel a big rush of wind pulling you towards her. You manage to like grab onto the edge of the roof and hold yourself in place.
I feel like she secretly likes me.
Do I notice that she did that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then she is going to start moving towards Luna.
Okay. No, that's all I needed. And then as she does that, like as I see like the pull of wind, and I'll say, but I will not allow you to continue to toy with us because you are too weak to do what you needed. So I'm gonna do this. Yeah. And then as the opportunity attack, I'm gonna do this. Ooh, wow.
That's a lot different.
The dichotomy. So swing with the axe one time and then come back with the second one as she's able to sort of recoil from the first attack. And I'll look at her, and as I look at her, you start to see a faint crackle of life starting to emit from the crystal in my forehead.
As you hit her, when she's starting to move towards Luna, she doesn't quite make it all the way up to her. It looks like the winds dissipate as she's mid-flight, and she like hits the side of the building, grabs on, and pulls herself up and continues to fly right in front of Luna's face. That's her turn.
Okay. As I see the attack that Lumino did, I'm gonna be like, what was I gonna say? Damn it, brain.
Oh no, she disappeared. They both disappeared.
Both of them did. You can hear me digging through my dice. I'm gonna stop. Mute again. Sorry, I was looking for a specific die in my pile of dice here.
Everything all right?
Yeah, we just had an invasion.
An invasion? The fuck?
Levi came running in his diaper.
An invasion? I thought you meant like someone was trying to get in the house. I was about to say, hold on, I'm on my way.
Right?
So since I am already aiming at her, I am going to sigh and say I wish there was another way we could prove ourselves, but so be it. And I'm gonna attack.
At disadvantage.
Oh, why?
Because she is in melee range of you.
If you do a ranged weapon at point blank range, you do it at disadvantage.
Oh, so she's in front of me. I thought she was down on the ground still.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, then I will use my whip.
My whip.
My whip.
Why are you saying that?
Target it, please.
Oh.
I got you. I didn't know I could do that as a non-DM.
I didn't either. Faster than me, though.
Okay.
Wait, what are you doing?
Question. Because we have a bonus action for each one, can I do it again?
Nope.
Ah.
Bonus action for each one, what?
For each round. So now
There's only a set number of things that are considered bonus actions. And so if you had a second weapon in your hand that was a light weapon, as a bonus action you could make an attack with that if you make an attack with your primary weapon.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't get to do any of your like fancy shit with it. It's just straight damage die for the weapon. So it'd be just like a D4 if you had a dagger. So you could do that, but you would have to already have 2 weapons out.
Yeah, and you said you finished the last round with the bow out. So in order to get the whip out, you would have had to do a stow, then draw a new weapon, and you can't do another draw.
But my crossbow's considered a light, so can I swing that at her?
That's the
Swing
DM's
the
discretion.
crossbow.
Huh?
Hold on, let me. Where is your
Improvised weapon.
Yeah, I'm trying to see.
That would be an improvised weapon, and
Your crossbow is two-handed. You cannot do that.
Okay, since that is the case, I am going to glide down.
you're gonna bonus action disengage. So that way you
Disengage
can't
means
hit
that
you.
when you leave my area, you don't get hit.
Yes.
So if you're in melee range of something and you just try moving, they get an opportunity attack, so they get a chance to swing at you. If you disengage, they can't. For everybody, basically everybody except for rogues, disengaging is an action. But for rogues, as soon as you hit level 2, disengage is a bonus action. So that allows you to stab someone, disengage, run the fuck away, and never have to actually pay for your cards.
Okay, how do I disengage?
You just say it.
Oh, okay, so I disengage and then I fly away.
Okay.
How do you disengage? Yes, you just do.
Done.
Congratulations, you did it. All right, that's your turn.
Yes.
Okay.
How far off the ground is this thing?
It's 10 feet up, slowly dropping.
Okay,
As
10 feet
Christina,
up.
like,
So I want your ruling on this. So a high jump says that as long as I run 10 feet before I make it, I can jump 3 plus my modifier feet, which means I could jump 6 feet into the air. If I'm jumping 6 feet in the air and trying to hit her with a battle axe, would you oppose anything on that? Any disadvantage or anything like that?
no, she's well within your reach right now.
Okay. So, I'm a little angry that she tried pulling Luna off the roof, even though I have full confidence that Luna would be able to just deploy the sugar glider and not actually take damage. But it's the principle. So the gem sparks fully to life, and Luna, as you start flying down, you see from out of the hood like this rainbowed iridescent glow shimmering from underneath. And as I say to her, just because you were too weak to do what you needed to do, I am going to take off running. I am going to make a reckless attack. And does reckless attack actually have the thing on? It does. Beautiful. And I am going to jump into the air and swing me axe. And because it is because I'm running and doing it, I am going to treat the axe as a two-hand weapon instead of pulling out my other axe. So I'm going to do it with the 1d10 versatile, which I don't have built into this.
You should be able to click the hand
Oh, yeah,
initiative.
that's right. Yeah, you're right.
Mhm.
All right, so... And actually, that didn't do the other thing that it was supposed to do.
The extra damage because of your.
Yeah.
Is
Rage.
that extra damage because of rage or extra
Yeah,
damage?
because of rage.
Mhm.
Did you rage?
I raged, yeah, but I didn't click on the little thing to apply it to myself.
No.
So that should be just an extra 2 damage,
Okay.
I think is what it says.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna run, hit her with the two-handed cleave in midair, and as I land, I pull out the other axe, and I'll yell up to her. Is this what you wanted? Alright, and that's it.
And after you like come down and pull out the other weapon, she's like holding her hands down, and when she first started floating around, she was waving her arms around to use the wind to move you guys around, but now it looks like she's forcefully pushing down with the wind to keep herself afloat.
Does she say anything?
I'm trying to see. I did this earlier. Hey, I did it. Okay. Maybe. Where are all? Hey, I did it. And as you come down and strike her, she you see her slowly like starting to fall, using her hands to keep herself up, and she lifts one hand and like tries to push you away, and you feel the wind is like a fraction of what it used to be. Like I don't think, yeah, I was gonna say.
I just lean into it.
And as she uses the one hand to try to push you away, she loses balance, holding herself up with the other one, and she completely falls and hits the ground.
Can I attempt to catch her before she hits the ground?
Go for it.
I think I get advantage on athletics too.
While you're raging?
For strength.
Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, I do.
Was it dirty 20?
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say like how are you trying to catch her?
Like as I see her fall, just gonna kind of like run underneath with my arms out and almost like not quite like a bear hug or anything, but like granted I am holding 2 weapons, but I'm still gonna try to like grab her like this, and then like not necessarily to restrain her, but like just to make sure she doesn't hit the ground, and then just say to her like, you do not have to end it like this. And then I'll put her down, but I'm still at the ready.
And like as you're holding her and talking to her, she's like moving back and forth, like filling her head around, and she just keeps saying, I have to make sure, I need to know. And as you put her down, she's like on one knee, with a hand up still.
Death proves nothing. Yield.
Ignis, your turn.
Still keeping my distance, but just running over here.
I'm gonna snap my head to you. Say, wait.
Do it. Prove to me you can.
I'll point right in my action. Any aggressive action towards any of us, whether it be attack or a shove this time, Eldritch Blast. And that'll be my turn. Held action.
Just gonna say it again. Wait.
Look at you and just hand still there. Not. I won't let anyone else get hurt. Let me return.
The fuck did I just do?
A wisdom saving throw.
The elemental proves they're still wiser than the average person. Weird narrative beat, but okay.
All right, and them still on one knee with their hand up. That should have been at disadvantage.
It was
Was it?
Yeah, but
advantage, disadvantage.
any attack against me is at
Oh.
advantage because I'm reckless.
Okay.
So it just neutralized.
So you see them like raise the single fist up. A few swirls of wind goes around it, and they like let off a haphazard swing at you.
I'm gonna like just sort of like turn my face, like expecting it to hit me, and sort of lean into it and just like take the full force of it.
And as you do that, you feel the wind brush against you, but no contact really.
What
that's
are
good.
you proving by this?
And then that would trigger my attack.
I wouldn't advise it.
I know. Am I able to?
You can forego it.
I can. Okay, then I'm going to. Seeing it not hit, I'm going to. just the sheer
you see my
weakness.
robe shimmer a little bit.
The sheer weakness of the attack. You'll
You're,
just watch him
pointing
drop
at
his
his
hand. Yeah, pretty much. Just a resigned look on his face.
You muted.
Happens to all of us.
Yeah, no, I figured I can mute myself in just this when I'm not having to reach back every 5 seconds.
As you run up next to me, I'm just gonna look down and say, "Ready your blade. If it tries to flee, finish it." Meta-wise, because you're right next to me, you can sneak attack. So if it tries to leave, you can do an opportunity attack with sneak attack, and you can do your full damage attack.
Okay. Question: can I use my whip to tie her up?
You can try.
Yeah, smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, smoke. Can you?
You could try, yeah. You would have to be you would have to do an athletics.
Okay, but if I did that, could I still do the sneak attack, or is it one or the other?
It's one or the other.
Keep
The
in
sneak attack
mind.
is like your action, and the grapple would also be an action. But if you grapple it and it somehow breaks grapple and tries to flee, you can still do your sneak attack as an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Also, it does have disadvantage on strength checks.
Also, just so you know, because you have a whip, you could technically sneak attack from 10 feet away as long as another creature is within 5 feet of it. So, like, you could be back 1 square from it, so you're out of range of being hurt. And you would still be able to sneak attack from that damage, which is fucking stupid that whips allow that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna tear it up. Why did it just like zoom in all crazy?
Because fucking yeah.
What was the roll again? Oh, you said athletics?
Athletics, yeah.
Athletics.
Yeah, it's a contested athletics roll, so you gotta roll, and they get to roll either strength or athletics or acrobatics to defend against it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, as I'm doing so, I'm going to tell her that she's too weak to continue fighting. There is no point in killing her. We have proven ourselves at this point.
That's your turn?
Well, you gotta do your save.
Yeah. Alright, tie her up.
So, Sin, if you want, in the upper right-hand corner, you should have a menu that says effects, and they should have one
Alright.
for grappled, and you can just drag it onto them.
Alright.
Do I see the crystal?
You probably can. Yeah.
Where is it?
It's like in the center of their head.
And does their head look like corporeal, or does it look like I could reach in and grab this thing?
It looks like with some resistance, you can probably reach in.
Like, how much resistance?
That's a little excessive resistance.
So as she's like tied up, instead of like trying to hit her or anything, I'm just going to reach in and try grabbing the crystal and see what happens.
Yeah, you like reach in and you feel like a barrier of sorts, like as you move your hand gesturing towards their head. But it's not like solid. It just feels like pressure that you're fighting against.
Is she like reacting in pain or anything as I do it?
Doesn't look like from pain, but it looks more like violently like thrashing their head around trying to stop you.
I'm going to grab onto it and then say, if I do this, you have a chance to live. The other option, you do not. And I'm just going to pull it out.
And as you pull it out and like take a step back, just holding it up, you just see like the winds around kind of dissipate and her staring straight at you. You don't know if you don't know how much energy I have left. You don't know if I can kill you all right now because you don't have what it takes. And she like lifts her head up, um, trying to get closer to Lumina.
You barely can hold yourself up. Save your strength. Tell us how we can free you from this prison.
I don't know. I can transfer its ties to you, but I don't know what that does to me.
Is that going to trap me here?
With all of your connection to the gems, with your presence of a complete gem, you would have more connection with this than I did.
With them saying that, I'm just going to, like, stuff it into the pocket of my robe then. And I'm going to say, if anyone comes for this, if anyone tries to take this from me, they will die or I will die. And I'm just going to sort of look over to Luna to, like, let her go. Just kind of, like, give her a nod.
Okay. I release her.
Let's see if we can free you from your shackles.
And like as she was like on her knees raising her head against you, she falls back and leans against the wall.
I'll reach out a hand towards her to help her.
I'll drop Hex. Stop concentrating. I'm just they have some strength back.
Yeah, after a delayed moment, they reach up and grab your hand.
So, what's your name?
Eleanor.
Eleanor. I have been called Lumino. We are not enemies. And I'll like try to help her like up to a full stance.
I'll walk over and assist as needed.
As they are doing that, I'm going to be rummaging through my bag to see if I can find food.
I thought you were going to say you were picking her pockets and say, God damn it. Rummaging through her pockets. Oh, God damn it. So basically just like sort of look at her and say like, if you're bound to the crystal, how are you also bound to this location?
The more I move, the more I pull myself from the crystal, the more energy it takes.
I'm gonna like take her by the hand and start walking like towards the boundary where the storm was at before. And like as we're getting closer to it, like ask her like, do you feel like you are being pulled away from it?
Every step I take outside of the crystal, it feels like I'm slipping away.
But I had the crystal in my pocket, so like if we're walking together, is she still feeling that way?
Hmm.
She's still feeling that way?
Hmm.
Okay. I'm not gonna pull her too far then. Like I'm not gonna like drag her. Like no, come on, we're going. With a 24, you're coming with me. So if we, after we start getting away from like the center point here, um, if she says that, I'll move her closer to like the center and say,
What about this location ties you here? If the crystal moves with you,
It's being out of the crystal. The crystal is like a shackle. And if I try to pull myself from that shackle, it pulls from me.
but if we were just walking together and she's the same distance from the crystal every step, and she still feels like she's being pulled away,
It's not the distance between her and the crystal, it's being completely outside of the crystal.
So it's like she's a battery, or the crystal's the battery, and the more she walks, the more tired she feels, basically.
Mhm.
So why not just go back in the crystal then?
I can, but then the winds sweep the crystal back to this place.
how do you know?
Because I've tried.
You've
even
tried
if
having
someone else,
others move with the crystal and it brought it back here.
Anyone that's touched the crystal before you vanished.
So you're saying you don't know what happens if you go in the crystal and we leave here.
I don't.
Pull out the crystal and like gesture like hop in.
She like looks hesitant.
Worst case scenario, you end up right back here.
If I reside in that crystal, you won't be able to use it.
But it saves you.
I told you all before. I am willing to sacrifice myself if it means no one else from my plane has to suffer this fate. And if that crystal is pulling my energy and someone else taps into it, they can draw out more of us here.
Just gonna look over at Ignis like, I do not understand any of this.
any of this makes sense to me.
You would probably know the most of how the two rituals happened. And basically, the first one pulled energy from the elemental plane, the second one pulled energy from the elementals. And like force the elementals here.
What's stopping them from doing it regardless? Even without this crystal, you and this crystal, what's stopping them from using something else? Why sacrifice yourself when there's no guarantee it'll stop them?
Because if I sacrifice myself, it might not guarantee whoever has, and like points to the crystal Lumino's holding. It doesn't guarantee, but whoever is willing that, who I transfer ownership to, it gives them that much more of a chance at success.
So what do we need to do? Go around to each of your other kin, have them do these same things, ask them to sacrifice themselves because you have, just so they don't have to worry about their other family. How would that sound coming from us versus if we could have you explain it? Why should they trust us?
Why should I, right?
That's my point.
I'll go along with what you say. But if I feel things get dire and you need the aid of the crystal, you must accept that I need to sacrifice myself to aid you.
Look at Lumino.
Then it's settled. Gesture to the crystal.
She like reaches up her hand to place it on top and hesitates for like 3 seconds before clasping down on it. And her body from bottom up slowly dissipates, turning into wind and funneling into the crystal.
Once she's like all the way in it, I'm gonna say, "Can you still hear me?"
You don't get any response.
Go look at Ignis.
But
How will she know?
Sen?
you're not sure. You do notice that the skies overhead, the obstruction from the vortex seems to be dissipating, though.
I can't tell you for sure, but I mean, it's a start. Because now look at the skies.
But we're no closer to getting off this island.
Yeah.
You seem to have a keen eye for things. Have a look around this village and see if there's anything else worth taking.
Okay. I just
As he says that, I'm gonna go to this building and look inside it, look through it.
the one that she was leaning against, or the one across the way? Oh,
This
the
one.
across the way. Okay. I am going to look in this building.
Seeing, can you get rid of my rage and my reckless attack?
If you click on the effects, the little man, can you get rid of them yourself? Because I know I can get rid of a lot of effects on myself.
Okay.
Yeah, any effects that you apply to yourself, you should be able to stop.
Oh, nice. I didn't know you could do that. Okay. Cool. Never mind. I don't need you.
This concentration, it is not cool. So I'm gonna leave that. No, yeah, I'll be there.
All right, whoever is looking through stuff, give me perception or investigation checks.
Damn. I ain't find shit.
I'm not searching for anything. I'm just kind of like standing like sentry.
I didn't find nothing either.
Yeah, y'all search real bad.
Well, Luna can't find anything. There's nothing to find.
In the buildings that you guys are searching, and like as you move from house to house, you find what looks like to be like old supplies that might have been useful one day. Some spools of rope, some hanging leather, but as you touch them, the rope just falls apart in your hand. The leather kind of crumbles, and any crates that you go into, you open it up and flies and bugs start crawling out of it where spoiled food used to be stored. You do find some tools that looks like they've just been left out, just like axes and bolts and stuff like that.
What about a dagger?
You can find some. Yeah, you could probably find some old weathered dagger. And you do find like 3 glass jars that haven't been shattered yet with some strange liquid inside of them. It doesn't look anything useful, but the glass jars still seem to be intact and usable.
Okay, I might take the 3 jars and the dagger. Inventory.
And you find lots of clothes.
Do any of the clothes have like lace or like anything that I could like pull off as just like a strip of fabric?
Yeah, you can find a few of them like that. When you're looking through stuff too, you specifically.
I'm not looking for anything. I'm not searching through anything.
Okay.
I don't want you to give me anything
Yeah.
unfair here because I didn't actually search. Like literally, if I'm standing in the center of town, if I find a piece of clothes that has like a piece of like I can get a strip of fabric from, that's all I want.
Yep.
And I'm gonna tie that around my arm underneath the other ribbon that I have. And I'm gonna like speak down to the gem that I have like in a pocket, and I'm saying, "This will be our remembrance of those who fell here." I don't know if she can hear me or not, but I'm just operating under the assumption she can. So
After a few moments, you almost feel it like hum against your chest.
I'll just land on it, and then that's it. Just kind of yell out, "Any luck?"
Nothing here. Been abandoned for a while.
Oh. It would help if we ran him back. I found
Dives through the wall.
Run, jump through the window.
I was so waiting if you would have crit failed that jump attack, just face plant into the wall.
That ain't me.
Mm-mm. Obviously not.
I found a dagger in some jars with some weird junk in it, but we're gonna dump those out.
Looking at the jars, does it look like anything useful?
No, you don't want to interact with anything inside of those.
Nope. No, walk away if you start opening it.
No, I figured we're gonna like find a stream or something. Go clean them out.
You know, pollute the water with that shit. You got the bubonic plague in a jar. You're just gonna dump it in a river. Like, yeah, fuck it. We're headed upstream. To say to everybody, well, what's our next move then?
What else is there to do besides head back at this point?
Before we decide that, are we telling the mage what we found?
No. You don't need to know about this. Looking at Lumina, you're with me on this, right?
She hasn't been useless. She knows how to use magic.
Do you trust her with it, though?
No.
That she doesn't need to know.
But if she has the ability to utilize it to get us off here,
It said it was useless to us unless it was its ownership was transferred over.
Not only that, but we do have to take into consideration that if we take it out, others may die because it's in proximity.
then let us hope she was able to restore communication.
Head back.
Yep, I'm gonna grab all my things and put them away.
What time of day is it?
What time of day is it? You guys came here early in the morning, so it's probably just after mid-afternoon.
Throw the axes back up on my back. Start walking back in the direction we came.
Mm-hmm. By now, is the storm all cleared?
It's still dissipating.
This way. Yeah.
Am I gonna have to do another strength check to walk through this fucking thing? Didn't take a single scratch that entire fight. Somehow this barrier beats the shit out of me.
All right, so you guys are heading back.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you start heading back, same way you came.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you guys start walking. The sun's setting behind you, and the entire time it's just eerily quiet. No more of the rushing winds from overhead, and the trees aren't rustling as you walk by them. Everything is just still. Then about the same time as you reach the barrier that you had some slight trouble getting through the first time. Um, is when the sun is like completely setting, and even walking through here, still quiet, no resistance, no wind.
Like as we get to like that wall of storm area there, just kind of like looking down and speaking like directly to the crystal, like you can end the tantrum now.
And like when you say that, like if you look up, the storm's still dissipating, like a few stray clouds in the sky. They just kind of fade out.
Just give it just a soft smirk to myself. No one else can see that I did it. And then try walking through it.
Yep, you walk through it. A little bit of like the humming increases on your chest, but as you like reach the barrier and walk through, it just kind of stops. Then kind of back to the same single pulse.
And then I'll turn around and make sure everybody else makes it through too.
You see them flying back 50 feet.
God damn it. Take two fingers out, smack the gym back.
Everyone makes it through. No resistances.
So, what do you plan on telling the mage when we get back there?
Haven't thought that up yet.
I'll leave that to you.
I say we just tell her that we didn't find nothing and she was right. I feel like she'll let it go then.
How would it explain the sudden disappearance of the storm that's been here for how long? How many years?
She didn't seem too bothered with it before.
Well, we've only been here for what, like 3 days now?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's like the end of your third day.
Yeah, so we've only been here like 3 days, and this is an undocumented island. I don't know, I'm speaking out of my ass. Like,
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking any of this shit.
Lumina got a lot of thoughts all of a sudden.
Right.
Lumino ain't thinking none of this shit. Cliff's thinking all the shit. He's just fucking...
Yeah. That is a good
God
point.
damn it. Stop it.
Lumino's like, I remember this branch. Turn left here. Straight. There'll be 2 trees. Go between the 2 trees and turn right. That's all I'm thinking right now.
Yeah, notes. They don't say anything. If they ask, oh, hey, we didn't find anything. No, I'm not gonna say anything.
And if it gets to the... We had to rest one time on the way here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So... Along the way, as we're going, I'm going to keep an eye out for any berry bushes or anything like that. With the Wanderer feature that I have, it says that I can find food and fresh water for myself and up to 5 other people each day, provided that the berries are there, like as long as there's things in this area that can be. So your discretion on if there is anything there, but my assumption is like watching how Luna has been doing this. Like I've been picking up on like what she does. So like as we're walking back, like I was keeping like mental notes of everything that was going on with the location. So anytime I seen berries or anything, like when we're walking past it, uh, gonna be like pointing it out and be like, little one, is that one of the bushes that you would gather from?
Like almost in the same spot that you stopped to rest at the previous night. Um, as you walk by, you notice the rock formation, and you remember just on the other side of that would be like the grove.
Yeah, I'm trying to play it off like I'm letting her find it, even though like I know exactly where it is. Because like up until this point, like I would have seen those things and not thought twice about it. Like they do nothing for me.
Okay, so after hearing you say that, I'm like, yes, those are berries that we can eat. I'm gonna stop and just gather some and put them in the backpack. Big map. If we see any more, we should pick up some for everyone else.
Are we teleporting?
Trying to get the map to sit where it's supposed to. You get over there.
I want to go right here.
Oh, there's the ping.
What the hell was that?
That wasn't me. Wait, was that me? Try that again.
Who did that?
I think that was me. Hold on, let me see what it does. Do it
No,
again.
don't.
What was it?
I don't know. I didn't even have my hand on my keyboard.
I'm gonna do it again.
What'd you do?
Hold on. I unclicked it, so it didn't do anything. I just clicked the ping mode, and then it made that sound.
I'm pinging it.
You're-
Not making any noises.
Oh my god.
Everybody wake up.
Right?
Are you guys hearing those?
No.
Oh.
How many you guys pinging?
Up at the top, there's a button, toggle toolbar. Third button from the left is ping mode.
Yeah, that's the one I
color-
clicked.
Whatever color your die are, when you got to click on the map after you do that, it'll change your cursor to like a
Quill.
Yeah, and then just click on the map.
Yeah, it did that, but it made that sound.
Click on the map, see what it does.
Not.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Damn, that's a big one.
Why did it do it the first time?
Only thing I did, I changed my color. I don't remember how I changed my color, but I changed my color.
My phone's about to die.
So, about an hour after you get past that barrier, is when the sun is like completely set.
I'll just produce flame so we can see a little bit as we continue walking.
And without the storm obstructing the vision overhead and the noise of the winds, you hear a lot more of the wildlife as you walk. With the complete set of the sun, you look up in the sky and you can see the two moons that hang above. Lumino, your wanderer.
Yeah.
You do notice.
The hand was off.
In that time.
I heard the feedback loop that time. I don't know what it was though.
My hand was off. Everything.
I'm looking at my pictures.
You're muted.
Yeah, even better. It wouldn't.
Anyways, you notice that a lot of the smaller creatures are out and about, more so than you've seen on this island so far.
Okay.
And this whole time you've been walking, their heads been clear.
What kind of creatures am I seeing? Like anything in particular?
You see some of the squirrels and stuff up in the trees, but you do notice a few rabbits, hares as you go walking around, and a few foxes. Sometimes you see chasing them.
I'll point it out when I see it to everybody too. Say, looks like there's more life here than we initially thought.
With constant storms, I feel everything was hunkering down. Try to stay out of it. Only go out if they needed.
The way that the winds carried me, I can only imagine what would happen to one of those small creatures. We should probably make camp soon.
Yeah. Looking around, do I see anything that would look like a good spot for camp, or is it really only good a place as any at this point?
You could give me like a survival if you want to find an optimal place. Otherwise, you're just gonna be sleeping on the path. Your own made path.
Sleeping right where we're at. All right, sounds good.
I guess here is as good as anywhere else.
Yeah.
Okay. Before we go to sleep for the night, I am going to set traps for tomorrow's dinner. I'm just gonna go around and set traps for any animals if I can.
Give me a, what would it be, sleight of hand?
I feel like traps would be a survival, no?
I think you actually get some kind of bonus doing stuff. My hands are up here.
It's something to do with music.
That's what I'm thinking too.
I just turned it up and it was louder. A little bit ago, I turned it up and it was louder this time than it was last time. Oof.
That's probably why it hasn't been that loud for me at all then, because I got it set to like -9.
Maybe it's the end of that track. Okay. Glad I figured out what it was, but that was louder and scared me that time.
I'm going to use sleight of hand. Since you didn't say anything else.
Oh, so like it, with you being a rogue, I think you actually get bonuses for like setting traps and stuff.
So put an advantage on it?
And I don't mean like actually advantage, you just get like buffs. Like you're better at doing stuff like that. Some people might have extras for stuff like that, but with survival, like the people that are like the hunters and the rangers and stuff like that. But your expertise would be with your like thieves tools, and that's how you would do it.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. What exactly are you setting up, and what are you hoping to capture?
I am going to set a few traps for like rabbits. and then like 1 or 2 extra traps for maybe something like as big as a fox, but nothing like huge. They're gonna be like medium to small traps, like the little loops that are tied to a rock situation. It's a lot of typing.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm assuming Lumino's taking watch.
Yep.
You guys doing anything at camp?
Aside from that, nope. I'm gonna climb the tree and go to sleep.
Okay.
Ignis will like a paper and pen be something you just have, or
I would assume Ignis would have that.
okay.
So I don't think Lumino has a paper and pen.
He'll just start writing something out.
Is that your will?
All right.
Reckless attack. Maybe.
All of you give me a perception check. Oh, what's it gonna be? Ah.
I am not very perceptive either.
All right. Yeah, you guys are like setting up camp and wandering about this specific area, and as everyone gets settled in and like chooses their resting areas, there is a slight breeze that just flows through the camp almost abnormally and like circles around the camp a few times before trailing off.
Look down at the crystal. I'm like, is that your doing?
And you feel the constant, it's almost like a heartbeat, but it's like a hum. And for most of the night, it's largely uneventful. Every once in a while, Lumino, you hear like a quick snap and like a whoosh off in one direction or the other. The directions that you've seen Luna scurry off to, then come back and scurry off to another direction.
Anytime I see that, I'm gonna be interested in it. Like I'm gonna follow the sound.
Luna, your traps, do they like only ensnare, or are they like as soon as it goes off it like kills them and you just go and collect in the morning?
I am going to say that it just traps them because I feel like if I accidentally catch like a baby rabbit or something, I would let it go.
All right. And when you hear the snaps and you follow the direction of the sound, as you get closer, you hear a little bit of scurrying. And when you reach it, you notice a like rather large hare with a rope tied around its leg, like moving in one direction, stopping and moving in the other direction.
I'm gonna like slowly walk up to it, like, calm down, little one. And I'm gonna try to undo the trap from it.
Yeah, you manage to like as it gets close to you, it just like freezes and it stops kicking, and you can see it's breathing heavily.
It's gonna be okay. And then I'm gonna pull a pinch of bird seed out of my belt pouch, and I'm gonna like hold it in front of it and try to like distract it with the food as I undo the rope from its leg.
Yeah, like sits there. It's looking at the food, not really like taking to it, and it's kind of like frozen in place as you remove the rope.
And as soon as it's free, I'll just like, kind of like give it a little tap, like push it away, like go. And throughout the night, anytime I hear any of those noises, I'm gonna do the same thing and follow this around because I have no idea what this is even about. And I will actually say I'm foregoing my long rest for this if this is happening periodically through the night. Like any time that it happens, I'm going to do the same thing.
Okay. You can do the entire 8 hours for a long rest, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was 6 to 8.
I don't think
It's
I get
8 hours normally, unless you have something to shorten it.
I have 6 hours, minus 6.
Okay. Then I don't think you would lose out on any sleep.
Okay.
It's just every once in a while you would have to get up and tend to that.
Yeah.
And you let out another hare, not as big, a hedgehog, and like a larger bird.
Yeah. The same treatment for all of them. It'll be distract them with the bird seed and then do that.
All right. Yep. Each and every one of them you get out without really making any fuss about anything.
And then afterwards, I'll just head right back to my spot and sit back down and kind of go into sentry mode.
You still hear the occasional creature run by, flapping overhead, but no more snaps or anything throughout the night.
Yeah, the creatures moving around is like calming to me. Like that noise, I feel more at home with that than I do with people.
And then after everyone's rest, sun starts rising in the direction that you were all headed. And everyone slowly starts to get up.
As I see Luna, I'm gonna say, be cautious. There were many traps around here. There were many animals that were trapped. Small ones like you, I had to free.
Like still half awake, half asleep. Like, oh, okay, thank you. And then like slowly started eating like my berries that I had pulled out for my breakfast. And then it dawns on me what he meant. And just like jump down and yell, "What?"
I didn't see any additional. I think I must have got them all.
Oh. Why?
I do not know why anyone would do that.
Lumino, I set the traps to catch us some dinner.
But you eat berries.
Yes, but I also eat meat when I can find it.
Doesn't seem right. They didn't bother you.
I see. Okay. I am going to look for a stream to see if I can find some fish.
Give me your survival roll. And are you letting everyone else know what you're doing?
I just told him I'm going to find fish.
Okay.
I take my berries with me.
Lumino, as you're waking up, you overhear this conversation, then Luna scurry off.
You mean Ignis?
Yeah.
And she,
Then,
like, I'm gonna follow Luna. I have questions now.
all right, Ignis, you see both of them.
I guess I'm following. Still waking up, grumbling about already moving without properly waking up.
Do you trap these fish as well?
No. Typically, we use a fishing rod to catch them.
And have these fish done something to you?
No, they are to eat.
But if you have berries, why do you need fish?
Because I need a balanced diet. I cannot only survive on fish. I'm sorry, berries.
Just like confused look, just still following you, trying to just see what the hell's going on here.
Are you not normally around people who eat?
I'm not normally around people.
So, as a creature who has to eat, there's 3 meals, which I know you've become accustomed to. But we also have to have fruits and veggies and meat. It's important to have a equal balance of both.
Still just watching.
I'm assuming by now we found a stream.
yeah, after a little bit of walking, you hear the sound of running water and scurry off to that and see a small running stream.
Okay. So once we find it, I'm gonna go ahead and make the makeshift fishing rod, and then I'm also gonna put some berries out on like a roundish flat rock, so I can just munch on while I'm fishing.
Like attach your whip to like a stick.
That works. I mean, the whip could technically just be because it has like a hard handle. So we need a hook on the other end. Oh, I'm also gotta look for some worms and some stuff that I can use as bait.
Oh my god, this fucking thing.
Ignis will start eating on a ration.
How often must you consume meat?
I think that varies from person to person.
I mean you.
Oh, I would say at least once a day.
But we've been
I
for 4
think-
days and you haven't had any.
True, but we didn't have a lot of creatures around that I could use in my stews.
But if you need it, and you haven't had it, how are you still here?
I look over. Usually, pulling dried meat out of his ration. Rations have some dried meat in them. As they take the bite out of it.
And where does that meat come from?
It's
The
best
cook's
not to
back at
ask questions.
It was prepared for me back home by the cooks. I don't know.
So you could be eating others like you.
Highly unlikely.
Why did we not get the meat from the men and wolves that we slayed?
I did, didn't I? The first day?
You got some of the wolf meat. I think you said you made it into like a stew.
Why is your
You got really loud all of a sudden.
I got loud?
Yeah.
Like a lot of like feedback in the background, like sounds like a fan blowing into the mic or something. I don't hear it now at all.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I don't know.
Did I pass my mic curses off to you?
yeah, no, but we did get some wolf meat the first night.
Why not? From the man.
We tend to not eat other people.
Why?
It's frowned upon.
That seems wasteful.
Starts packing up most of the ration as he lost his appetite thinking about that.
Ignis, can you take this?
I
So you will lay trap for helpless creatures to eat their meat, but will not partake in eating the meat of those you defeat in battle?
Yes, I know. Someone who does not understand the customs of us eating folk. But it is something ingrained in us that we do not eat other. How would you say it?
There's far more meat on that man than there was in that hair.
Possibly.
Definitely.
Ignis would explain in a better way than I can think of right now why. My brain's not working as I'm trying to focus on two different things. Because the thing that Ignis was actually writing, I'm actually writing out right now.
Lumino walks away from this conversation no more understanding than he was in the entrance of it.
Are you just getting fish for like yourself, or are you catching enough for the camp?
I feel like because it was like a day's walk. It was a day's walk before we rested, and then we were there like later on that morning. So I feel like it would be close enough. We would be close enough to camp to be able to take the fish and not spoil. So I'm gonna grab enough to make a decent amount of stew for everyone, where they're gonna get some meat, but not so much that I'm overbearing in weight.
Okay.
I mean, Lumino's gonna help you carry whatever you get, so weight's not really an issue. I don't think you can catch enough fish that I can't carry it. And if you can, more power to you.
Right?
Yep. So, this is a stream with like running fish. Why is my camera doing that?
Good.
With fish, like running fish going through it, and Hold on, I'll be back right now. Why?
Autofocus off, fool.
I don't even have it on. I never have it on.
It's lying to you. You definitely have autofocus on.
I don't know what's like zooming in.
Keep going.
What
You're
does
fine.
it say? Control.
Oh, there you go.
I don't even know what this is. Okay. It takes like 30 minutes for you to catch enough fish for everyone. So, yeah, you guys are there for a little bit, just with the scenery, the sounds of birds chirping, Luna sitting by the stream, fishing, munching on berries. And
So,
You get a-
Ignis, would you eat Luna's kind?
No.
As he said that, I kind of like side-eye to see what he says.
So why would you eat a furred creature from the woods, but not Luna? She's not much bigger than a large hare.
Because he pulled out his writing supplies again, continued writing while waiting on Luna to finish fishing. He'll pack up his paper and stuff, put it back in his bag, and try to explain the difference of wild animals and fully intelligent speaking beings, and the difference in them in terms of food.
Having been around wildlife my entire life, creatures are intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
They speak to each other in their own way. Just because you don't understand it doesn't mean they're not speaking. What sets Luna apart from them? Because you can understand her?
Like I said, I personally can't think of this. My brain isn't working because I'm also trying to focus on actually writing this, Cliff.
I don't give a fuck. I got questions, I need answers.
Yes, and Ignis is answering. I am not. If you need to roll, I will make a roll, Sin.
I'm enjoying this.
Because Ignis had more time to write than I have had to write this out.
So yeah, after the 30 minutes, Luna comes with a small little grouping of fish.
Do I have a bucket that I can fill with water and put said fish in?
I don't think so.
Ah,
But what if she spends her inspiration and says that she does?
can I do that?
If you want to have been carried around a bucket all this whole time,
Yes, I do, because I want them to be swimming in the water while we carry them. How do I do inspiration?
Just on the main page, just click the little button.
yeah, it's in the top right.
Inspiration. It is gone.
All right, you have a bucket with fish
And water.
and water. And everyone starts heading back in the direction of camp, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're gonna start heading back to where everybody else is at.
So, after a few more hours of walking, and the sun is like halfway between straight up and completely set, you start seeing the wreckage of your ship off in the distance.
I just remembered I have pots and pans. I didn't need to make a bucket.
Too late now.
Mm-hmm.
Ignis, we've had a long time to walk, so you've had plenty of time to think. I hope you have prepared what you're going to say to the mage. When
Oh
we
no!
get
When
there.
oh yeah, yeah. He already said if the mage asks, there we didn't find anything. But if
Show off.
but if not, if they didn't ask, they're not gonna say anything. They're not gonna offer information.
Yeah.
Just an abandoned village.
You guys start walking in from the rear side of the crash ship. You kind of climb over the barricade that you guys had put up on this side, and you see, like, as you hop down from the barricade, one of the people that you helped kind of like jumps and looks to the side, and he's like, "Oh, you're back." That didn't take long at all.
No.
Ingrid, the group is back. And from around one of the sides of the ships, you hear Ingrid in armor running up. It's, "My lord, you're back."
What is his response to me not having armor on?
At first he like slows his pace, then continues his jog normally how he started. "Is everything all right?"
Nothing's wrong. Why?
"I would hope you have kept your armor donned."
Oh, don't need to worry about that. As he does that, he mumbles, touches his chest, and you see an orange shimmer.
He starts talking. He's like, "I specifically need to work." "Oh, that's interesting."
So, any news on the crystal?
"Yes, it was completed last night."
Good. Who has it?
"Yes, she she still has it. It hasn't been activated yet. We're still working on, because it is a receiving mechanism, how to get a message out from it."
Okay. Thank you. And then I'm gonna walk and try to find him.
I'm gonna purposefully just disengage from this conversation.
Lumino, can you help me carry this over here so we can start making food for everyone and you can see how I make it with the fish?
Yeah, I'll hold my hand out for like her to give me the bucket.
Okay, I hand over the bucket.
Walk over. Can you not just eat these raw?
I mean, certain ones you can. I am not a fan, so we shall cook them.
Yeah,
We go
do
and
whatever
just
you tell them to
cook
do.
fire. Yeah. So as we step over to where like the broken what is this place?
What place?
Looks like a tiny boat
Um,
broken in half.
it's probably a tiny boat broken in half.
Yeah, but I'm thinking the flat one.
Right there.
We can put like yeah, that way we can put like the pot, and then we can start like and so I show him how like cut up vegetables and stuff. And after showing him, like I start making a little fire off to the side so we can cook the actual fish, and we just start cooking.
Are you like deboning the fish, or are you like cooking it whole?
I feel given how young my race is, it would be bone-in.
Okay.
All right. So while they're doing that, Ignis is looking for the mage, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure you can find her pretty.
Let me guess, she's in her room.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
So you go in, do you like announce yourself or
Mm-hmm. You in here?
is that the three adventurers back from their journey?
Yes, we are back. However, it is just me at this time.
You're the one that can actually throw around a little bit of magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good. And she like stands up, grabs your arm, and pulls you in.
I'm gonna try to resist it.
Yeah, give me a athletics or acrobatics roll. You do not.
Try to pull my arm out of the way. Yes, they grab it.
And
Shalom
they pull you in deeper into this area that they have just completely cleared out now, except for like their personal belongings. You see the crystal completed. Still, you can see the shards like from the broken pieces in it,
Mhm.
but the holster that they were using to hang it on the walls are she's attached those parts to each other, and it's kind of like clamping it all together. And it's sitting in the center of this place with some magic circles on the floor.
Has
I
it
got it
received
fixed.
anything?
It has not. It is working though. It's giving off that hum. I don't have to explain it to you, you know. And I think she's like walking in circles, looking at the drawn circles on the floor. I should be able to send a message out, but I need to draw magic from someone to charge it. And no one in this God's Forsaken camp has any magical aptitude, so we've been waiting on you.
Just a second. Walks out, looks for Angrid, flags him down, calls him over pretty much.
Can I help you with something, my lord?
Come with me, please, and walk back in.
Follows you. Are you ready?
If she does something that looks like it's going to harm me, you know what to do. Or if I look like I'm getting physically harmed, and she will not stop if I say stop.
He like grabs his sheath sword. Understood.
You understand? Looking at her.
Just sit down, you big baby.
Do you understand?
Yes, my lord. I won't hurt a fiery hair on your pretty head.
Then, what do you need?
Sit in that circle that's connected to the gem. Focus your power into it like you're trying to cast a spell, but fuel it instead. And the circle should be drawn in a way that you can send out a message.
Okay. And I will.
It's going to take a spell slot for every every message you try to send out.
Is how many words per message? Is it like sending, or would we?
It's a little more generous than sending,
Okay.
but you can't like keep it constantly on.
Yeah, take your hand off the CB button.
Think of it like a walkie-talkie. If you're pressing the button to send it down, you're not going to receive anything back.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is there a word limit? Is there, because sending has a limit of 25 words. Not that Ignis would know this, but
It does not have a limit of words.
okay.
But you gotta say over when you're done.
No. Looking back at Angrid before he does it, are we still to the southeast of the mainland? If we know.
We've drifted further than last time we checked, even more to the east.
Okay.
If what I see is correct, we may be nearing Aetheria.
Hang on. For my reference, where are we at? What island are we on? Because my brain's saying right here. Because we were flying from Flame, or right here. We're flying from Flame Tower.
You were. Hold on. Where's my ping?
You should have a ping mode up there, right?
Okay, yeah. So you started like here.
Mm-hmm.
For the record, we're not on the same map anymore. Let me pull up Aetheria.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I need to pull it up for chat too. Okay.
Okay. You started from about here.
Mm-hmm.
Came here, like restocked your fuel and all that, and we're traveling down that path to hit to the midland of the. You're pretty much gonna dock here.
Okay.
Somewhere in between that area is where you crashed.
Okay.
Around here, and you've been drifting southeast since then.
Okay. That map doesn't have enough graphics. Hang on, I gotta go to my show desktop. Let the picture load. Come on. There we go. Aurora? Is that how you said that?
Oh,
Where we're going.
Zooming in and fantasy around didn't help at all.
No, it doesn't. Why do you think I pulled up this fair map?
The names on the Aetheria map aren't concrete.
Okay.
But you directly to this port, you were going to try to.
That's not what I want to do. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the information you get.
Okay.
Hey Sam, real quick before we get to the next thing here, how do you spell the air elemental's name?
Yeah, actually, good point.
Type. E- Elianar.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay. I'll sit down in the circle, start focusing, burn the spell slot. Say, this is Lord Ignis Emberfury. Our ship crashed south of Celesta on an island, and we are drifting southeast. We are requesting rescue as soon as possible, as we are short on supplies. And then I'll stop focusing. Wait. Well, yeah, I already said it. Never mind.
All right. About a minute passes and nothing happens.
I'm gonna sit there and wait. Not necessarily in the circle. I'm just gonna sit there.
Yep. Then you see the areas that are cracked on this gem start to light up with energy. Normally when that message comes through these stones, you see the entire thing lighting up.
Mm-hmm.
So you see the cracks start to light up, and it slowly spreads, and the entirety of it lights up. Lord Ignis, it has been a while. This is the Air Elder, if you couldn't tell. Your mom has been giving us hell. I am glad you reached out to me. We have search parties all over near Flame Tower. Nothing in that direction. Hold for a second. We will get someone to you as soon as possible.
Okay. We'll sit back down in the circle. Well, how long did it take for that response to come in?
About a minute.
Okay. So after a minute sitting there, or
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And it'll say, "What is the Air Elder? Do I know their name?"
Reese. Rees.
How would I approach him? Like, is there a title he has?
Just Elder Reese. He's not considered a noble by noble standards, but he, in the hierarchy, is placed above most of the elders. The elder, or he's placed above most of the nobles in terms of rank.
That's why I was asking, because I'm assuming he's, a little more senior than me.
Mm-hmm. But the few times you have interacted with him, he's been if you just call him Reese or whatever, he doesn't care.
Okay.
He's more of a free spirit.
Okay.
Yo, Reezy.
And the wizard looks up at Ingrid. You can calm down. He's not hurt. It worked. You see Ingrid still gripping his sword.
And he'll start focusing again. And Elder Reese, it's good to hear you. Let my mother know that I am well, but there were great casualties on this island. Let us know when you have more information. I won't be able to reply for about another hour. And then that'll be it.
Another minute passes. The same. It like it starts shaking a little bit. The cracks light up faster this time, but dissipate around the crystal slowly. I'll let Lady Seraphina know. I'm gonna choose to not talk about the casualties just yet, but it is noted. I'm glad you're safe, and as far as I know, the orders are to move southeast from where everyone was searching.
And then I will say to the mage, let me know if anything else comes through. I need to rest so I can reply if need be. And I'll walk out. Have an Ingrid follow me.
Before you, like, as you leave, you hear behind you Ingrid, like, say to the mage, like, exceptional work, good job, and then he walks out. And you see Lumino and Luna cooking.
Go back to that map real quick. Hang on. Not that map. Not that map. This map. I'm just going to come over here and just lean against the rock and relax for an hour or so. Take a short rest. Pretty much.
Okay. Lumino, Luna.
Actually, for that, I'm going to let them know what happened. I should probably keep them informed.
That would definitely be most useful. Upon hearing everything, I'll kind of just look at Lumino and be like, what are we doing about the crystal? But like in a hushed
Now
tone.
we're protecting it.
But if more people are coming, it might be a little bit harder now.
That shouldn't be an issue. No. But yeah, if I am explaining to them, I'm going to relax over there next to them. I'm trying to explain over there. Do I hear this conversation, or you guys?
No, I feel like it would be loud enough for all of us to be included in it, but like quiet enough so no one else like passing by can hear us.
Okay.
Telling
It shouldn't. It shouldn't be an issue. From what it sounded like, they were more concerned about the well-being than anything else.
But what if the
So-
people you're sending are the people that tried attacking? We don't know.
The elder I spoke to would have a lot to lose if something were to happen to me. I doubt that's going to happen. Now that he knows where I am, it is likely that my family knows where I am. So if they're not already on their way, they will be soon. Or at least a party from our court will be here soon. Or in Celesta to greet me to ensure my well-being.
I want to know how we find more of these crystals.
As do I. Obviously, you know. Speaking of which, how is that pain? Do you feel it? Having the crystal so close to you?
No.
Upon hearing that, what pain?
That you would. Do you know the pain?
I was not
you explained?
privy to that whole conversation.
Normally these crystals, I can sense when they're near. I get a feeling in the back of my head. But since this one has been given to me, I haven't felt it.
Did you feel it during the battle?
Did I feel it during the battle, Sim?
No.
Because you haven't felt it since we got in the area, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, like
From-
it was
if I-
really strong, and then after we went through the veil, I think it just went away.
Okay. Okay. With that, that'll help us somewhat locate it once we get close enough to one, but from there, we're just gonna have to keep an eye out for abnormal elemental events, I should say.
To me, you are an abnormal elemental event.
Why? Because I can do this as he produces flame.
Amongst other things, yes.
I'm assuming now dinner would be done.
And it's like sun is setting.
Okay. I'm gonna ring my little bell again. Just get shit out of everyone.
Again, like everyone's walking around. As soon as you ring it, everyone's heads turn towards you.
I mean, it has the desired effect.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna start putting the bowls in like little rows.
And right as Luna's doing that, before like the swarm starts coming here, to say, and we need to find more of these seekers and kill them.
As much as I prefer to talk our way out of things, I have to agree with you on that.
Then it's settled.
However, on one condition, we see them in public, we don't outright attack them. We get them someplace where we don't cause a scene in public, the way we don't look as if we're randomly attacking people.
But it's not random. It's premeditated.
The public doesn't know that.
I think his
I'd rather
point-
not be sent to prison for randomly killing someone who, as the common folk may know, were just walking the streets.
They deserve it.
We may think that. But does the old lady next door believe that?
I'm gonna turn and look for the old lady. What old lady?
Just a figure of speech.
What type of figure is she?
Never mind. And he'll start eating. He'll actually... Does the mage come out, or is the mage still just sitting in there?
No, she comes out.
Okay.
Oh, she
In that
forgot the
case-
fucking food bell.
He'll take his food into where the crystal is, listening for any updates.
He's gonna sit there staring at the mage. Like, not even trying to hide the fact that I'm staring at her.
And for a while, you notice that she does not enjoy the food, but she looks hungry, so she's like forcing herself to eat it.
I'm gonna sit down and eat too.
And like
She said I have to do it.
halfway through her meal, she like looks up at Lumino. Can I help you with something?
I assume you spent the whole time we were gone getting that crystal working, right?
When I wasn't sleeping, yeah, I want to leave soon.
And what's next for you when we get off of this island?
I am on the next flight over to Celestia, and I don't know if you know this, but I was recommended to join the Mages Guild.
You've told me twice now. I
They
don't
are
know what that
probably-
means.
It means that there are a lot of people that are probably worried sick about me not showing up by now.
And like look up into the sky. Where are they?
Held back by the freak storm.
Looking back, did the mage have any response to the elder's reaction to me?
Not really. She you kind of boasted your title a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
so she knew that like you had some status. You have a fucking bodyguard walking around with you.
And I'm guessing they would see me when we were actually traveling. I would have pretty much a posse following me.
So like to her, y'all are equals.
Mm-hmm.
All of us, right?
Okay, just curious.
So speaking to her still, so once you get to Celestia, then what?
I am going to do what Daddy says and stay in class until I can help run the shop.
The shop.
The going back and forth, delivering messages, seeing the world. All
know,
expenses
seem like the
paid.
type who wants
Mhm.
to see the world.
Not this aspect of the world. The big cities.
Big cities.
Yeah, the cities that are the size of this little forest.
Sounds awful.
The people could be, but the clothes, the culture, the food. She like stirs her bowl. The food.
I'm funny because I'm right there next to them. Upon hearing this, I just like look at her and scoff. I'm like, excuse me, Missy, if I don't got all my seasonings.
She takes another bite. It's great. No one else is cooking around here.
Just kind of glare at her and just go back to eating.
Would you prefer to eat elf?
She like coughs up a little bit of her food. I'm sorry? No.
But why?
Why would I want to eat someone? I wouldn't want anyone eating me.
Do you think that fish wanted you eating it?
No, but you guys caught it. So finders keepers. Survival
What
of
if
the
we were
fittest
to
and all that.
find an elf?
Do you want to try eating people? I don't think we're that desperate out here.
What does desperation have to do with it?
Why else would we resort to that if we have plenty of food around?
An elf would have much more meat than that fish.
And
Makes more sense. One fish maybe feeds one of you, but an elf, you could probably feed this whole encampment.
she like sits back, bringing her bowl up. I'm only one of me. I only need enough for me.
Well, you would only have a portion of the elf.
I'm fine with the fish that won't yell at me or try to kill me or curse me as we cook it.
I'm gonna turn away and just sort of look off. Like, I'm so unsatisfied with these answers.
She's gonna get up and eat somewhere else.
I get it.
Heinous. The mage walks back in.
Look up, nod, go back to reading and writing, or eating and writing.
Your friend is thinking about eating people.
He's on that again.
This is not the first time.
I tried to explain to him the difference on when we were actually catching the fish. I Keyword tried, because apparently it didn't work.
Should we leave him here?
No. He genuinely doesn't know any better, it seems.
If you say so. Then the harness starts rattling in front of both of you. Slowly, the lights start to fill up the cracks, this time in more sporadic motions. It fills it up slowly at first, then jolts forward, then another slowly pulse. Lord Ignis, are you still there? Well, regardless, I'm gonna say this. I hope someone's there. We got back from speaking to the elder of Aetheria, and it seems you are close to their airspace. He is sending out one of his fastest ships straight over, and I believe you may see them in a few hours in the morning, sometime soon. I have informed your mother. She has informed your family. I let the ancient know what was going on. There are no hard feelings. Don't worry. And Barros should have a few things to say whenever you arrive. Send my regards. And
Who? Barros? Who?
Barros. He's the elder of Aquarius.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sit in the circle. Or a North Bell slot. Our crystal shattered when we crashed. I don't know how much longer it's going to last, as it keeps getting more and more sporadic when it lights up. We will be here as we have no other place to be. Try to keep a signal fire going. And I will tell him your regards. That'll be good.
And a few minutes pass. 5, 10. Then again, more of the rattling. And this time, the entirety of the crack instantly just shoots with light, then slowly creeps around the crystal again. I will make this brief. I don't want to stress this thing out any more than it needs to be. He said the ship is flying over white sails, black hole. I informed him to look for your signal flare. Hold out. He's on the way. Reese out. And it dims out.
Okay. Then he's gonna go outside, talk to Luna. Is there a way we could get a signal fire going? There's a ship on the way. It should be here within either the next couple hours or sometime in the morning. I plan on staying up tonight so we don't miss it. But a fire would be nice so like it's harder to miss us.
I mean, we still have the remains of the ship. We could probably burn half of it, and that smoke should be big enough for anyone to see. But are we going to inform the other ship that people are coming?
Fortunately, that's a day's trip there and back. We don't really have time. We can tell them the ship when they get here to look into it. But I can't say how willing they will be to stop again.
But their ship would be able to stay here and wait for them, wouldn't it?
Couldn't we just fly to their area?
That too. Because you know they're not.
Be a few minutes for them.
Mm-hmm. Considering they're flying from Aquaria and it'll be a couple hours. So, and knowing them, how hard it was to get that toolkit off of them, they're not going to want to leave their supplies.
I understand that much, but shouldn't they at least be informed that they could leave and get themselves another ship to come back for it?
Yeah, we will talk to the rescue ship about going over there, but I can't guarantee that. I don't also want to risk sending some of our people over there for this ship not to be willing to wait for them to get back. I don't know what this ship's going to be. These aren't my people.
Your people?
People from Flame Tower. These are from Aquaria. May not be the best of friends, but push come to shove, we help each other out.
They're all kin.
We're all beings of some sort. Cupcake?
I get to sample tomorrow's goods.
You're gonna be there eating them with us.
I'm quality though. Like it's gotta be up to the standards to be brought tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll tell her to throw it all away and start over.
Funnily enough, my roommate was not even mentioning it. My roommate was talking about making carrot cake tomorrow. But,
Yeah,
interesting.
but this is gluten-free carrot cake.
Oh no, it can be full of gluten.
Okay. Well, let's start moving people out of one that they have and start burning.
Yeah, I'd say. I gotta go back to that map now. I'm bouncing between maps. Like, which one is it?
Won't burning this ship make it more difficult for the other ship to land?
I would say it'd be a smaller fire, not a massive fire. But it needs. No, hang on. Before I say stuff that I know that he wouldn't. I feel like I would know this. I feel like we grab some fresher foliage to produce more smoke versus an actual bigger fire.
Lead the way.
Get some bigger pieces of wood from the ship, or have help getting bigger pieces of wood from the ship that would actually maintain the actual fire itself, and then try to get some fresh greenery that would cause a lot of smoke. That way I could just slowly add that to the fire to cause the smoke, but keep the fire going with the dry ship.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Agnes specifically, like in charge of dealing with fire, can have a pretty good fire going the way he wants to.
Considering I can just go fire.
Yep, I'll help with carrying and whatnot, whatever you say.
Yeah, I'm saying, probably build the fire over this area, probably with the stump. If I can get the stump to light, it'd be great.
Give me a survival roll just for the hell of it. You get a really decent fire going.
Okay.
It's like he knows fire.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing all that. I'm gonna start tidying up all my stuff.
And I'm gonna make a smaller camp. Not that button. That button. Maybe like 15 feet away from the fire, and I can just keep an eye on it and just sit there and watch and write. Have enough light in the dark to write, but not be too close to the fire.
Okay.
And just forego my long rest. And just keep the fire going, and if I see any ships nearby, I'm going to use produce flame and pretty much throw a fireball in the air as a flare.
Okay. This music sounds so sad. Give me a perception check.
You're asking for a lot of wisdom heavy rolls tonight.
For most of the night, you don't really see much. At least nothing you can discern as a ship passing by.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone like doing anything throughout the night?
I assume that I'll probably be either watch or maintaining flame.
Luna?
If Ignis is writing all night, I'm gonna ask him what he's writing, because he's been doing it all fucking day.
Just a message to update my father on what has happened here.
And what all are you detailing?
Everything?
Even the crystal?
Should I not?
Well, you said it yourself. Your people are liars.
I did not say my people are liars. I said growing up with her. Yeah, it's growing up where I did. You're surrounded by liars. My field is liars.
Are they
Politics.
people?
I trust my family more than I trust any other noble who has their own. What's the word? I had the word. I know the word. Ambitions.
Am I
And
privy to this conversation?
this is pretty much in the middle of the night. You're probably sleeping.
Yeah, probably.
I didn't say I was sleeping though.
Pew, pew, pew.
So, are you foregoing your long rest? Because this is
Yeah, this is like into the night, not like right before.
Yeah.
Everyone goes to sleep.
we're like in the middle of the night. I'm assuming this is when he asked the question because I've been sitting there writing after dinner and so. Would you be sleeping normally?
Normally, yes, but because I still feel anxious about the other people, I'm gonna sneak off.
You're gonna sneak off what? To like go find the other people?
Yes.
God damn it.
I'd say you're doing watch, aren't you? So
I am a rogue, and I can be the sneaky sneak.
All right,
make
roll
a
a stealth check.
and say we have someone keeping watch.
Not tonight, we don't. I'm too distracted by that goddamn paper. Dirty 20. Yeah, I mean, Luna scurried off to a tree to go to sleep like she always does.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So no, you're not privy to this conversation, Luna.
Nope.
Okay.
You better watch out for those traps like I was telling you about.
Are you running throughout the night? Or are you going to take like a rest along the way?
I want to say, given the fact that I know that they're going to be here by morning, I'm running the whole way.
Give me a Constitution save. Okay. Also give me a persuasion roll.
You gotta persuade those little legs to keep running you throughout the night.
God damn this fucking music. I guess this is appropriate. That's pretty
You got a
good.
fucking +6 to persuasion? God damn.
It's one of the ones that she chose her expertise for.
Jesus Christ. Why aren't you doing all the talking?
See, I have a +5 persuasion,
Holy shit, Luna
intimidation. I
better
have
be
a
at
plus
5.
deception. I got a +5, intimidation a +5.
This might be too intense.
No, that's perfect. I like it.
All right. Throughout the night, no one hears anything. No ships in the sky. Sunrise starts to creep over the horizon, and off in the distance, black hole of a ship flying overhead, white sails.
Imagine he hits it with the fireball.
If it's more, the fireballing goes up 30 feet.
So you're gonna cast a fireball?
No, it's just produce flame. I throw it in the air.
Okay. You do notice that it's like kind of not heading in your direction, and you start tossing your flames up in the air. And after about like 3 or 4, you notice that it like circles back around. and everyone's like gathered up around you at the out in the open, out from underneath the ship.
Okay.
Everyone except for Luna.
Do I notice Luna not being here?
I would assume that both of you in particular would notice.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that if I don't see her once everybody starts gathering, then I'm gonna start yelling out for her.
Do you actually know Luna's name? Did you ever get that?
I assume so at this point because you've called her by name a few times.
Okay, yeah. I'm like, I don't remember saying that, but you always
I just call her.
call
Luna.
her. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yep, after calling a few times, nothing.
Gonna I'm gonna go search for the mage.
Yeah, mages gathered around everyone, not like in the group huddle that everyone's formed, but like
Yeah, of course not.
you notice that she has like two big bags next to her that she's holding, waiting for the ship to land.
Mage, do you have the ability to locate someone nearby?
Strong man. No, I don't.
What is it that you do exactly?
Magic, but different than that. I haven't gone to school yet. I can't actually cast a spell.
I saw you cast spells when we were fighting the wolf.
Those are smaller. That use not. You can't pull from. They're small spells. I can't channel and do
I
actual
walk away mid conversation. Like, just say like, yell out like, Does anyone good at tracking people?
And that one light blue skinned elf that was like reading the clouds and showed you like in the direction. He kind of raises his hand. I can try.
The little one has been cooking food for us. She is missing.
she was very insistent about letting the other camp know.
Which direction is it?
I'll point the direction that we went last time.
Are you two going, or?
I'll assist with the survival check.
Mhm. Wait, I thought that was an 18.
That was an 18.
I thought it was. It looked. Was it not?
It was an 18. It does.
Did anyone else see that?
Hang on, we got the clip.
Hold on.
Instant replay.
I'm just gonna kill this guy with a 5 roll.
Uh,
I could've did that.
You did better than that.
instant replay hides the dice.
Hides it?
Huh?
The dice are under the overlay.
Boo.
I'd swear that roll at 18.
That's what I've seen too. Anyways, what's this guy tell me?
Fuck. Drop 2, roll a 3, I guess. He points to the path that you carved the first time you went out, and he's like, I think she went off in this direction.
Good enough. I'll start walking in that direction.
All right. Ignis, you see Lumino taking off.
Okay, he's going to look, I guess. Not much I can really do about it. He's set in his ways.
Ingrid, but the ship should be down any minute now, my lord.
I have to stay. They're expecting me.
I'll let them know. You going back for survivors, I'm sure they'll understand.
Okay. You go. I'll let them know, and we'll meet you guys over there. If they will.
Do you want them to hold position here?
Now, is it a full day there and back, or a full day there, full day back?
It's a full day there and back. Actually,
Yeah.
I think yeah. You guys made it in like 8 hours with that nat 20 that Lumino rolled on your way back. Actually, I think you guys made it in 6 because of that 20. It was going to be 8.
So it's a full day there and a full day back, pretty much. Full day of travel.
12-hour round trip.
Yeah, 12
Well,
hours.
that's at like normal pace. That's not running or anything.
Yeah. And
But also, crazy idea. There's a fucking ship that can fly way faster
thank
than we can
you.
walk.
Did I not say I'll meet them over there? Send him along. Meet them over there.
Hey, aren't you the one in
Yeah.
charge here?
Yeah.
Put your foot down. Don't let that motherfucker tell you how to do anything.
You go with them. I'll talk them into flying the ship over there. Just keep them going so we don't have to wait there for years, please.
So we're going to meet you at the other crashed ship.
You are going with them. Now go.
Okay. Puts his bags down and starts running after Lumino.
I wait for the ship to land.
Okay. Lumino, wait!
Speed up. Keep your
Very
eyes
efficient.
open.
He like holds his sword and walking very hastily behind you. All right.
So, is he not coming?
No, he's going to direct the ship to meet us at the other wreckage.
Very well. Yeah, and he's gonna get the same treatment that Ignis got on the first day of us walking together.
Ingrid's not as talkative, so a lot of silence. Your other guy that pointed in the direction, he's not following.
Okay, that's fine. He's like, yeah, I think they went that way? Cool.
And then
I just left.
you were like, all right, good, and he turned around.
That's fine. Did he at least point me in the right direction? Oh, you see the path
Yeah,
card. That's fine.
the
Yeah,
path
okay.
that you've already gone down twice.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. At least I know that's the right way.
And 15 minutes, Ignis fucking people. 15 minutes, 20 minutes, this ship touches down.
Okay.
Not people you are familiar with at all.
Yeah, I didn't figure.
And one of them throws the rope ladder over the side of the ship. You see the captain like lean over. All right, and looks directly at you. There he is.
Do I know him at all?
No.
Okay. Captain.
You've given a lot of people a hell of a scare.
Yeah, well, I got some people who you might get to convince to pay for this inconvenience.
He like tilts his head. I'm already being compensated, but that is good to hear.
We just got to go get them.
That is not good to hear. Where are they?
Point off in the direction that they went. That way, about a day or 8 hours walk.
Say less. We seen that ship first. We didn't turn here until we seen the fire from the firekin signaling us down.
Yes. I'll climb up the ladder.
And you climb him up. He reaches out like a warrior's handshake for you.
Jacob.
And behind you, everyone else starts filing in.
Thank
I
you.
want to
again.
know how the mage gets up there.
With what?
With the bags.
He says a rope ladder, and she has 2 big bags that she was trying to carry.
Hmm.
Yeah. Can we throw a rope down to get some of our supplies up?
Anything. Just say the word.
And then I'll grab Angrid's stuff and I had them grab Angrid's stuff, tie it up, and haul it up.
And as you guys are securing all the stuff and everyone's getting loaded onto the ship, you notice 2 people that are gathering their supplies from on top of the ship, and they like slide down one of the ropes and look like they're about to take off into the woods.
Point at them. What are they doing?
They hired us for passage. They were intrigued with the area. Their money was good. They said they didn't want anything to do with the noble or any of the people. They just wanted to look at the area.
Which way are they going?
They're heading towards the wreckage right now.
Oh, okay. Like our wreckage or the new other wreckage?
Your wreckage.
Okay. Okay. So technically in the way of towards the village. Where the village would be. Okay. I don't care about it. Do we gotta wait for them?
No, they have their own way back. They have a working communications device.
Understood.
They
I assume we have ours with us. This is ours.
I expected more.
Thanks
Theirs
to this one, we were able to get this together.
And she like and walks off. And the captain like looks at that, looks back at them. And they had something expensive.
What do you mean?
Well, the Air Kingdom supplies these for all of their vessels, all of normal commercial transportation. This wasn't anything like that. Custom made.
Interesting. Okay. Once everybody on the ship at this point, all supplies up.
Mhm.
Whenever you're ready.
Well, your cabin gestures towards it. Everyone else can hunker down below deck. It should be maybe 30 minutes so we can find a good landing. And he starts walking up to the helm.
I'll go to my cabin.
Are we about to do a fucking 12-hour trip or a 6-hour trip that they can make it 30 minutes?
You hear the captain start yelling out orders to his men. The wings on the ship unfold, the sails come down, and the main crystal that I guess you wouldn't see it, the ship hums to life and slowly starts to lift and slowly takes off.
Is it gonna be like directly over their path?
Probably not directly. They're gonna do like a swoop,
Okay.
like a spiral till they find a good enough landing spot.
Okay.
All right, Lumino. About an hour after you set out, you stumble upon a group of people running towards you with little lady scurrying in front of them.
As I see like the large group coming, like I'm gonna draw the weapons at first until I notice Luna. What are you doing?
Wait, I'm there.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was confused for a second. We are running back to where you guys were.
Why did you leave without saying anything?
Would you have let me go?
I would have went with you.
Well, I doubt Ignis would have.
They're already loading the ship. They're going to be bringing it back to the other crash site.
You hear a loud gasp and exhaustion from the group of people.
I did not foresee that coming.
Okay.
All right, everyone. We're heading back.
One of the people in the back. How long are they gonna wait? Can we rest?
You cannot.
There were a lot of grunts and people slinging their backpacks tighter and starting to move in the direction they came from.
I'll reach my arm down to see if Luna wants to like ride on my back.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay. All right. Start walking back there.
Out of character. To be fair, you said maybe.
How am I going to know what these people are going to do? I don't know if I can convince them or not. I didn't know if someone was going to make me roll.
You have a few perks being a noble.
Yeah, but they're only go so far.
Dealing with other people from a direct order of a noble. Yeah. Start your trek back for 4 or 5 hours.
5 hours, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Ignis, you land at an empty crash site.
So just for the record, if I see any bushes or anything in the travel there, I'm gonna get food for at least 6 people. I don't know how many are there total, but I can get for myself and 5 others, and I don't eat, so I can get 6 people worth of food.
Okay.
Whoever complains the most doesn't get any though.
I'm assuming I see him pick this food, so I'll help pick it with him.
Okay. The one that complains the most would be the newly appointed captain.
Okay. If there's food left, he gets it last, but purposefully last. So if there's no food left, he didn't get anything.
Penland name like, oh, of course. They would have not made this easy. Regardless, one of my closer companions disappeared in the middle of the night, and they were insistent about coming here to let these people know. Another one of the closer companions went to go looking for them. I guess they were able to convince some to try to travel back. Are we okay waiting for a few hours?
Don't stress about it, lad.
Thanks.
Captain Smoke.
How?
I know this guy. Hold on.
Hang on. I need to do something. Ignis is gonna climb down and start going into the other ship.
Just so you know, we are heading back to Aetheria.
That's fine. Anywhere except this rock is better than this.
He nods and like turns heel and checks everything on the ship. Anything in particular you're looking for?
I'm gonna go where I initially got that toolkit. That crate still open?
Not open.
Is
Not
it
in the exact same spot. It is reachable.
Is it resealed completely?
Yes. And a lot of the stuff is pushed to a certain area, and it looks like it's been bundled up multiple times with multiple locks.
Anything that's not bundled up and accessible?
Nothing down here really, except for like some ropes.
Okay. I'll head back out. Does it look like they're getting ready to take it, or is it just something that's gonna have to be left here?
It looks like they gathered it all so they can come back and grab it.
Okay.
And as you're looking around, you see some of the crew coming down the rope ladders and the ropes, and they're like rummaging through the wreckage, seeing if there's anything salvageable.
Okay. And just head back up to the ship, head back to my quarters. For, let's say, how long do you say it would take to load and then It's a half hour to fly. How long do you think we're waiting before they get there?
You would probably think 4 hours.
I'll say wait about 3.5 hours and go out to the deck and wait. Stay out of the way, though.
Okay. Lots of running back and forth on the ship, on the deck, under the deck. A lot of the people that you crash landed with, are just like sleeping. No real trace of the mage throughout the entirety of you being here.
That's fine.
And if you don't do anything besides that, in about 4 hours, you see an exhausted group and Lumino come running up.
See, I'm not tired at all. I'm good.
Did I not say I could convince them to come over here? Looking straight at Luna.
You said maybe.
I just gestured towards him.
I do not control this vessel. I cannot guarantee anything.
And I understood that. But I'm not going to leave people behind when we could have easily have warned them.
And he would have not left you behind. Hence, now we had to wait extra long for you guys. Whereas we would have been gone by now. Look at the crew that from the site. Just grab your bare essentials, would you?
Is there not enough room for our supplies?
We've inconvenienced this crew long enough.
And then after hearing that, I'm like, we had discussed this. We would come back for them.
The captain, like behind, up on like a few flights of stairs, like sitting back with his legs kicked up on the railing. Like, hey, listen to him. We're barely surviving out here. And the crew running with Luna and them just look irritated.
I can leave you here if you'd like. We can leave.
Just the essentials. We get it.
Okay. And I'm gonna head back to my cabin. Now I know that they're there and safe. And I'm gonna sleep. Because I haven't slept in a while.
I'm going to wait till everyone else that I went to go get is up on the ship. And after they're up, then I'm going to go up. And I am going to go look for Ignis. And upon finding him asleep, I'm going to curl up on like a chair or something.
Y'all leaving me unsupervised?
I don't know Ingrid would let you in while I am sleeping.
Ingrid is like at the door and like on a chair, like at the door to his room. And he like stops you as you're about to go in. He's sleeping right now. Do you have business with him?
He has a room that is fully furnished. I am going to sleep.
Yeah, he like kind of pushes you back a little bit. You have also been supplied with sleeping arrangements. Roll another one.
So, when you say pushing back, do you mean like pushing back in a way of like verbally pushing back against someone, or you mean like literally pushing her back?
Like hand against the top of their chest, like slowly pushing back.
Okay. I'm gonna go meander over that way. and I'm gonna grab him by the arm and twist it back and push it to him. And if it breaks, it breaks.
He like winces and like is taken aback. I understand you have all been.
You do not put your hands on her. You do it again, I remove it.
Can you explain to your friend then that Lord Ignis's quarters are off limits?
They look perfectly within our capability of getting into.
Do I get my own bed, or am I having to share a room with other people?
Both. There is no rooms below deck, but there are plenty of beds. There is a singular bed with Master Ingus, and he is using it.
I did not plan to get in the bed. I plan to get in a chair. Or a couch. Preferably a couch.
I do not believe there is a couch in there. There is a wooden chair, yes. But there are beds downstairs.
I'm still holding his arm, by the way.
I'm gonna run a persuasion.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Damn! You don't give a fuck about your persuasion. So, would I be able to assist in this persuasion roll, given the fact that I am basically going to break this guy's fucking arm?
You can roll an
I'm
intimidation.
not rolling
We'll
shit.
see.
I'm just saying, in the given situation, you think he might be a little bit more receptive to what's going on. Feel free to say no.
Personally, I think it is his sole job to not let anyone in that room.
That makes sense.
So personally, I think it's at advantage that he's resisting that. So if you want to consider that disadvantage, it'd even out.
Sure.
I feel like that evens out. If anything happens, if anything is urgent, I will inform Lord Ignis that you need to talk to him right away. Or if he calls for you, I will personally seek you out.
I'm gonna back away and start walking to the room for the beds. I'm gonna look back at him. No more food for you.
I'm going to go find a chair, and I'm going to set it right in front of him. And I'm going to sit there and stare at him all night.
All right.
And I'm gonna keep just one of the battle axes just in my lap.
Throughout the night, he's just like, I am only doing my job. You don't have to do this. And just multiple. Why?
I'm asleep, but he doesn't know it, so
Alright, and the ship powers up again. The wings get unfolded. The sails come down. You feel the ship hum to life, and a big gust of wind hits you all as it sets off and starts flying away from this little island that you've all been on. And that's where we're going to end it.
we're gonna end it with me just staring at this motherfucker.
Said I was going to hold you hostage. I held you hostage for a little bit.
I like it. I'll keep going. Let's go. How much more you got prepared? Sam? Let's go.
I got some, but I feel like it's a good spot to end it.
Well, shit. Okay. I have to update the Twitch schedule still, but so next week, Friday, 8 p.m. we'll have episode 25 of Adventures from Amethyl. Next Saturday, no game. The following Friday, episode 26 of Adventures from Amethyl. And then that Saturday will be episode 4 of this. So 2 weeks from now, we'll be back with the next one.
Are we doing every other week?
I thought that's what it was.
I thought it was the first and third Saturday. I'm okay with every other week for months like this, but
We could do every other week. That makes things easier. Then we get more game time. Yeah, I think I just put out a schedule just so everyone would be like, know for sure what days. But
Motherfucker, the first and the third is every other week, anyways.
not this month. There's an extra Saturday this month. The last day of this month on a Saturday.
You true. However y'all want to do it, works for me. But I just figured every other.
That's fine with
every
me.
other works.
All right, then I stand by what I said. God damn it. And as new cadence goes, not gonna raid out because it sucks to raid out when you're multi-streaming. So, but at least we didn't drop any frames tonight, right?
Yeah, go
Right.
Windows.
Also, hopefully, sound was better tonight. I'm doing something different, so like everybody's sound is broke out, isolated, individually EQ'd, and then the background music is also. So I'll watch the recap to see how everything sounded. But if everything's good with this, then I'll do this for Amethyl as well, so we can have everybody balanced on their own, and we don't have to worry about like one person being fucking up here and then someone else being down here. But,
I mean, you did have the little outburst of sound.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. When
I think it's the end of the
completely-
soundtrack.
Yeah, when I completely shut down the music and started it back up, it worked. I didn't play that music again though.
I didn't hear that for like I just heard like a like that's all it really sounded like to me. It sounded like a little bit of like digital feedback, but I never actually heard it like you guys were jumping from it and shit. But I have the music set to -9, and I have it EQ'd, so like it's behind our voices. So
Yeah, no, it scared the shit out of me. I'm sitting like,
yeah,
I'm playing this song that it happened on right now. So if it happens again, then I just can't use the song. Even though I really like this song for like nighttime.
You just gotta make sure you stop it before it gets to the very end. Does it show you how long the duration is of it?
It doesn't have like a slider or anything though.
No, you just gotta stop it right before it gets to the end.
You just gotta manually
Just keep
count
it
out the.
All right. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Have a good night. Bye.